I ran and hit the safe, no one inside. I'm finna lay out into some mojito vibes. Cuddy was tripping on demon time. I just need enough ends to make it out in time. Miss Lady got me on freaky time. Hit a room, then the sheets, I got it in line. Haters been scheming on me since last time. I thought Manny was my dog, he oughta me this time. Mofos been ready before Betty Crocker. I'm not a juvenile, you understand, I play doctor. Pack my enemies up for being imposter. Bury their body out in that cheap ass monster. You ran out of time, burn your ass up, old man on fair time. Nigga out of line. You ran out of time, burn your ass up, old man on fair time. Nigga out of line. Little nigga, we ain't cool, we was never partners. When you see me, better yellow light with your motion. I'm a cane, southern bread lighter than cornbread. He don't want it, he don't stand on it. I don't care how you feel, don't internet. Meet you in person, I make your palms sweat. Hand game, shot game, I'm a fool with it. Shorty hop on top, I'm a beast with it. Keep my mind focused, danger with my peace. There's no grammar, you just being police. Much appreciated for the love. Once you pass on, people show love. Not me, just gon' buzz down the blunt. Drop your ashes, love only for the real. Paradise for the ones who provide it still. Drink in your cup, don't waste a sip. Back to the crib after she wasted my trip. You ran out of time, burn your ass up, old man on fair time. Nigga out of line. You ran out of time, burn your ass up, old man on fair time. Nigga out of line.
What's going on? 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 Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Welcome, welcome. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're new here. Hit the notification bell to select all to receive upcoming notifications. And also, if you love what you hear, you could donate, you could super chat, you could cash app. Go to the last videos and hype it up. Hype up all the videos. After this video over with, hype it up. Hype it up. Yeah, we're going to wait for everybody to get up in here. We're going to wait. What's up, Art? Key, what's happening, Key? I play doctor. Facts. Lorenzo, what's happening, man? What's happening, Lorenzo? Lorenzo in the building. Lorenzo in the building, man. Lorenzo in the building, man. Shout out to Lorenzo. Shout out to Lorenzo. Shout out to Lorenzo. What's up, Army, man? What's up? Shoot, shout out to Rasheem, man. Rasheem Beats. He made that for me. Shout out to Rasheem Beats. What's up, Love Song? What's happening? What's up in the dark? What's up in the dark again? C-Pen, what's up? Cheyenne, what's up? We're gonna let people get in. So y'all saw the national televised games, right? Y'all saw national televised games. Let me know if you saw it. Did y'all see the national televised games for the year? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Every single one, though. Yeah, that's what we're gonna talk about, C-Pen. This is what messed the NBA up for years. This is why the NBA never grew to how it needed to grow. Renzo and the Benzo, big. Frank, y'all didn't win the championship, though. Y'all shouldn't get all the games. Yeah, you know, like, terrible. That's the point I'm making, MSL. Did the Fever win the championship? Last time I checked, the Fever didn't win nothing. I'm asking y'all, like, did y'all see the schedule? Did y'all see the schedule? That's what I'm asking. Did y'all see the schedule? They don't go by wins. I'm just asking. I'm trying to ask. Played 10 games. How somebody who played 10 games last year get all the games? How get all the ESPN games? They didn't win. Asia Wilson got the hottest shoes in the game. She sold the A1s. She sold the A2s. What the hell did CC sell? CC ain't sell nothing. This is why the league won't get better. The league is going to continuously be trash because you keep pushing agendas instead of pushing the real. That's what I'm saying, Lorenzo. You just got a deal done. So why aren't you trying to push your other talent out here? See, they're going to fall into the same problems the NBA fell into, pushing LeBron. They still pushing LeBron. They still pushing KD and Steph. That's why the game don't go nowhere. Yeah, they doing the same thing. You got all this talent and you finna go back to what you did last year. Why are you doing what you did last year? You didn't notice that everybody around the league was growing. People were watching the Connecticut Sun. People were watching the Valkyrie. People were watching the Storm, the Dream. They were watching these games. They were watching the LA versus Golden State battle. What are y'all doing? And then y'all put Paige and them up there. Paige ain't make the playoffs last year. How you give Dallas more televised games than you give ATL? How do you give everybody more games than the Aces? The Aces should have the most televised games, especially on ESPN. Then you should go Phoenix. Then you should go New York because New York was champions 2 years ago. They should be up there. The Atlanta Dream and Fever should be right after both of those, all those teams. Then you go into your Dallas Wings because of the popularity. Then you go into Golden State. Then you go into the Sky because you got Skylar Diggins, you got Rakia Jackson. They need to have televised games. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all trying so hard to push this chick? Now all of a sudden the chick like, oh, I'm gonna play off the ball. I'm the best in transition. Stop listening to my videos, CC. Stop listening to my videos because I know you were talking to me. I know you were talking to the other content creators about, oh, I'm the best in transition. Oh, I got to play off the ball. You ain't never in your life said you wanted to play off no goddamn ball. Why are you out there lying? Why does this chick always lie? Why does she always sound like she reading a teleprompter? Have y'all noticed when CC talk, it's like she's reading a teleprompter? Like she reading some notes? Like, what the hell is CC doing? She don't even sound like she don't even sound like she's authentic. She sound like a robot. Like they told her ass what to do. This is what you're gonna say. Say this, say that. Yeah, you got the fear in the wings with the top two. They got white girls on their team. Look, I love Paige. This is no hate to Paige. Okay, I love Paige. I don't have a problem with Caitlyn getting TV views. Let me put that out there. I have no problem with Caitlin Clark. I just talk about how her game is incomplete. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell does she get the most games and she wins shit. That's why I got Asia's picture up there saying disrespect. The disrespect. Asia Wilson has the greatest resume in women's history. History. Not today, history. You're going to put CC over her? That's why you're going to lose numbers this year, because you're going to keep on pushing that bullshit. Frank, CC is not bigger than all of them. CC's numbers are from fake fans like yourself. CC doesn't have the highest selling shoe, Frank. All of her numbers are doctored. Asia Wilson's on her second pair of A2s. Sabrina outsells CC. Stewie outsells CC. CC don't sell shit. What are you talking about? You've been saying she going for MVP for 2 years now. And she ain't gonna win it this year. That's what I'm saying, Jeremy. She hasn't done nothing for the women's game. What has CC done for the women's game? What has she done? Asia Wilson is the epitome of what the women strive to be today. What we strive for today. Frank, she don't get no views. The Fever views went to the toilet last season. Everybody around the league was getting watched. The ratings went up double or triple without her out there. So go get your facts right, sir. Go get your facts right, sir. It is about selling shoes too. That's what make you one of the most marketable players. That's how I know you don't know nothing about business or marketing. You're a damn troll account. Man, she had on Kobe's shoe. She not making nothing off of that. That goes to Kobe's estate. CC, dog, Asia is bigger than CC overseas. What are you talking about? Angel is just as big as CC overseas. Angel was just over in the WBL, stupid, in Australia. They got the Reebok deal. What are you talking about? Yeah, because they got hazy, exactly. No, the league not serious. The league is still want to go backwards. That's what they want to do. They want to keep going backwards. That's what I'm saying, Chewy. He don't understand. If you're so marketable, why won't they release your own signature shoe? They still ain't release her shoe. Asia on shoe number 2, and he trying to say she not global. What is he smoking on? Like what? Fever is not no damn America's team. They're not growing the game. How do you grow the game if you're just promoting one team, Real Furious Fever? And I know you're on Frank White's other account. So say hi to Frank White's other account. That's what I'm saying. Angel released her own signature shoe in another country. What are we talking about? How the hell you don't have Asia and the Aces or the Phoenix Mercury? Those should be your top 2 teams, then with the New York Liberty. So what are you talking? What are we doing out here? If you don't want to grow the game, just say we just want to grow CC. That's it. That's all you got to do. I just want to sell CCs. That's it. Yeah, Frank got multiple burners. That's his other burner account because the Frank White account stopped on common in C-Pen. They get the most games because it's a forced push, Furious Fever. They're forcibly pushing CC onto everybody. That's all that means. So stop it. Stop with your little bullshit. You can't get us on this account. Oh, there you go. He done brought back Frank White, C-Pen, see? He done brought back Frank White. Because she got hurt? No, because she can't hoop. Everybody done figured her out. They done got on her head and told her, you better learn how to play off the ball because people were last year. Nike don't even believe in her. Nike don't believe in her. Look, the other account stopped commenting. Watch the other account come in. That's how you catch guys with multiple burners. So like I said, CC got told a reality check. You better ball this year. You better do something this year. Because if you don't do something this year, they pulling that money away. Yeah, she signed a deal with the W before she was drafted. I know. That's what I'm saying, Chewy. They don't want to learn. They just want to keep disrespecting the great players, man. It's crazy. If Caitlin Clark is averaging 27 points per game, your team gonna lose, Frank. What's up, my T girl? Phil John in the building. That's what I'm saying, Jacob. They talk about they don't promote her. Yes, they do. Well, I'm cooking on these damn televised games. These damn televised games got the fever with the most games and they ain't win shit. They ain't win shit. What's up, Lamar? Shout out to your Pistons, man. Y'all beat our ass tonight. But that's what I'm saying. Y'all want the game to grow, but y'all ain't growing the game. Y'all keep showing this chick in the fever. How is the game going to grow if you're not showing all the teams? The Aces were the winners last year. Not the bum-ass Fever, not the bum-ass Phoenix team, not New York. It was the Aces. The Aces should be going into this season with the most marketing and the most games. But y'all don't like A'ja Wilson because A'ja Wilson isn't the typical stereotypical black girl. And you're mad because y'all have to push her. That's why y'all gave her them games. That's why y'all put her number 2. See, they put her number 2 because they like, damn, we got to push her because she's big globally. She's big globally. They can't keep hiding it. Then this is how snakish the W is. Angel Reese just did the Michelle Obama show. WNBA commented under there, and you know what they said? We only gonna give you about 3 games on ESPN. What kind of shit is that? And everybody like, oh, we got 28 games now. Prince broke it down. Make sure y'all go to Prince's page, IMZO Media, go redo the video, the last video he did, hype it up and go watch it. Because he gives you gems in there because a lot of y'all don't know how television work. They're only getting 3 times on ESPN, and one of them is a Fever game. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all make people hate on Caitlyn. Don't nobody hate Caitlyn, but you y'all doing the same shit y'all with LeBron. This is why a lot of people hate LeBron, because you force them down our throat instead of you actually divvying up the talent and the TV deals to show other players and teams. You kept sticking with LeBron. Yeah, I know Dallas sold out. That's why I said, Chewy, the order of the game should go Aces, Phoenix, New York, Fever, Dream, Dallas. That's how it should be. That should be your top five. The Aces should get the most view. They should get the most TV because they won. Then I say, not Phoenix, but the Liberty. The Liberty should be number 2. The Mercury should be number 3. The Fever should be number 4, and the Dream should be number 5. Number 6 should be the Chicago Sky. The reason I say the Chicago Sky, because you have Rakia and you have Skylar over there. You have Eye Candy over there. So people will love watching two fine women hoop. Then you put Dallas. No, excuse me, you put Dallas first, then you put Chicago. You put Dallas first, then you put Chicago. That's how you do it. So you should go Aces, Liberty, Mercury, Fever, Dream, Dallas, then Chicago. Then Chicago. Frank, get in timeout. That's a lie. Dream do move. Dude, the Dream just tripled their tickets, dumbass. They sold out like 3 or 4 times. Go to timeout, bro. You pissing me off. Stop lying. Shit. The order should be Aces, Liberty. The reason the Aces are won because they won the championship. Number 2 should be the Liberty because the Liberty won the championship 2 years ago. Plus, they got Sabrina and Stewie over there. Stewie is, to me, the second greatest next to Asia in this era. Okay? Then you go Phoenix because Phoenix was the runner-up last year. After Phoenix, you go the Fever because the Fever were one game from a Kelsey Mitchell fallout from beating the Aces to get to the championship. So they go there. Then you do the Dream because the Dream just added Angel Reese. One of your sponsors is Reebok. What are you doing? That's why you put Angel Reese right there. So that's your 5. Aces, New York, Phoenix, Fever, and Dream. That's your 5. Then you go Dallas, then you go Chicago, then you go to LA Sparks. That's how you go from there. You don't go because, oh, this white girl got a racist fan base and y'all want to push her to be the best and she not the best. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We are cooking tonight. Night Hours is back. We gonna do these shows. We gonna do these night hours. I won't be covering the draft tomorrow, but when I get off, we will talk about the draft on Night Hours, okay? So all my football people, please come by tomorrow night. We will be talking about football, Night Hours. We will talk about the draft, round 1, day 1. So if you're a football head, come by tomorrow. We will be having Night Hours featuring the draft. Okay? Make sure y'all go to Scrub Zero's page. He's going to host a draft. Make sure y'all go support my brother Scrub and give him some cash apps. We got to grow his page. Okay? We got to grow his page. So now let's get back to W. We're talking W tonight. Asia Wilson This is the opportunity for the W to show, okay, we got the greatest woman in the world. Some consider the GOAT. Let's push her out here. No, you push CC ass out here. For what? What is CC gonna do? CC has not had a good 2 years being in the league. Let's be honest. They put CC out there way too early. They put CC out there way too early. Way too early. Way too early. Does it seem the Fever changed the tone and everything? Did they change the tone? I mean, you could say they changed the tone, but I don't trust the Fever. I don't trust the Fever at all. But Stephanie White loves Raven. So that's what I'm saying. They're changing their tune on Raven because Stephanie White brought Raven in to cover up for CC's lack of defense. That's why I told y'all, defense is very important. Everybody can't score the ball on the team. If Caitlin's going to be your main scorer and Kelsey going to be your main scorer, Aaliyah Boston going to be your main scorer, you need the other players to play their position. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You need somebody out there who could play defense. Frank, I'll see you another time, bro. Put you in timeout for 24 hours. Come back and join the discussion. That's what I'm saying. You hyped them up and it backfired. If you look at this team this year, this team, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to be real honest with y'all. This team is an injury or two from being a 9th to 10th seed, maybe an 11th seed. They don't have a lot of depth at their certain positions. You only got one player who could create a shot. That's Kelsey Mitchell. Aaliyah Boston is your glue player. She'll get the buckets. She'll play defense. She'll do what she can. Man, that's what we're going to see. I mean, that's what we're going to see. She said it today in her interview that, yo, I'm going to play off the ball. And she spoke highly of Raven. But I got to see it to believe it. I don't care what somebody says. I keep trying to tell y'all, you got to stop going by what somebody says and watch what they're doing. It's like you a parent and you telling your children ain't going to listen really. They'll listen, but they're going to see what you do. If your child see you busting down a blunt in the front yard, eventually he or she going to do it because they go by what you do, not what you say. So that's what I'm saying. I don't care what you tell me that you're going to play off the ball. I don't believe it. You got to show me. Billings, I love Billings on the Fever because that's going to help AB and help everybody thrive and do what they got to do. That's going to also help Tipson. That's going to help Tipson. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's seeing that they're going to mess the W up by continuously hyping this chick up. Why aren't we hyping Asia up? Asia is the greatest woman hooper of all time. And nobody's talking about her. All they talking about is this bum Cece. What do I think of Maisha Hines Allen? I wouldn't have picked her up. I would have got somebody else, my T girl. I think Maisha Hines Allen is let me see how old Maisha is. I think she long in the tooth. Because Maisha been around a long time. She's just 30. She's okay. She's undersized. I would have went and got a 5. They don't have a 5 after AB, my T girl. Because I think why they got Hines Allen, so when AB go to the bench or somebody, they could throw Hines Allen at the 4 or the 5, and then they could just run. They could put, they could put it at the 4, they could put Dantas at the 5, and they could spread the floor and run. Because they're trying to run. They want to get CeCe in the open court. And she's either off the ball or got the ball in her hand. They're trying to be a transition team. Yeah, she was at Louisville with Dana. Yeah, she's 30. I mean, she got some, she cool. I just don't think that's what they needed. They needed to go get a wing, and they needed to get a big. They needed a wing and a big. Because I could bump Lexi to the wing if I got a starting wing. They don't have a wing. Then they don't have a bucket getter. The Fever don't have a bucket getter. Because let's look at their roster. Let's look at the Fever roster. You got Kelsey Mitchell, that's a bucket getter. Maisha Hines Allen, not a bucket getter. Raven Johnson, not a bucket getter, more of a defensive and defensive and facilitating guard. Trailer, Kayana Trailer, no, she's not a bucket getter. Aaliyah Boston could get you some buckets, but not the way Mitchell can. Sophie Cunningham's not a bucket getter. Lexi's not a bucket getter. Demirs Dantas isn't a bucket getter. She's more of a shooter. Megan McConnell, okay. Michaela, okay. So you really don't have nobody on this team. Shatori probably can go get you buckets. She's probably the closest, but she's coming off an injury. Well, she wasn't injured. I think she played later on in the season, but she's a bucket getter. She's okay. Taisha Harris is okay. She can get a bucket, but that's about it. But Kelsey Mitchell is really your own bucket getter. I mean, I see them starting Lexi, my T girl. I don't see Maisha playing the wing. And I don't even like her at the wing. I like her more at the 4. Yeah, Kelsey is their bucket getter. But I mean, man, we gotta get past this, man. People have got to get past this. Like, we've got to learn how to stop putting just feelings in everything. Come on, hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got 111 people in here, only 43 likes. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Share the video. Yeah, Lexi gonna start, Chewy. That's what I'm saying. Like Robin Lundberg is a novice. He don't know shit about basketball. All he do is just talk about his fandom for CC. Like if he actually came up here and talked with me, I would tell him, like, where's your proof? See, if I like Prince, see, he don't want to mess with people like me, Prince, or Showtime, because he knows that we will put him in a blender. We will put him in a blender and we will mix that bitch. Because he has no proof. Dog, if I show your games on ESPN all the time, of course they're going to watch your games. If I promote just one player all the time, of course they're going to watch the games. So what are we talking about? What up, HD? What up, Dan? I saw the Mystics games are hardly being. That's what I'm saying, Dan. You got a bunch of young talent on your team. You got a girl from Notre Dame, a girl from USC, also played at Stanford. Those have big fan bases in women's college basketball. Why wouldn't you show those games? That's what I'm saying. The W continues to do the stupid shit. They continuously do the stupid shit. Then wonder why nobody watching certain games. A black man by the name Matthew A. Cherry called the league out on X. We all need to call Lorenzo. We all need to call them out. If you want the game to continue to grow, you want everybody to be shown. See, the problem is CC fans know their play. They know she mediocre. So they don't want nobody else to watch the game. They don't want nobody else to watch the other players because they know she's so mediocre. So they want to be able to hang something on your head. Look, we got views. We got TV views. See, we got TV views. That's what they want. Because if she actually was box office like that, you would be talking about her game, not talking about how popular she is. See, you sound stupid. When we talk about Angel, even though you got some Angel stands out there that need to be thrown off the bridge, they need to be thrown off the bridge. But to the Angel fans, we talk about her game. We talk about her facilitating. We talk about her handling the ball. We talk about her can score. We talk about her versatility. We don't just talk about popularity. That's the haters who talk about that. But her fans and other people who know the game of basketball, they talk about her game. If CC is so great, why don't y'all talk about her game? Because her game sucks. That's why they don't talk about her game. Because her game sucks. Let's be for real. Let's be for real. Because all these CC fans have been eating off of her name. And when she's not around, they look to go hate on Angel Reese because they know they'll get clicks and views, and they know the Angel stands are going to come out the woodworks. A'ja Wilson is the face of the goddamn league. Y'all need to start showing her that goddamn respect. Y'all are the most disrespectful fan bases in the world. A'ja Wilson has been putting in work since she got out of college. Even before college, she was putting in that work. This is what pisses me off. A'ja Wilson has put a staple in the league. She is a cornerstone. She is the reason the league is where it's at. You wouldn't have Angel Reese. You wouldn't have Shakira Austin. You wouldn't have Joyce Edwards in college. You wouldn't have a lot of these fours and Kiki Iriafen. You wouldn't have a lot of these players. She's the reason you got your favorite player. What's happening, Prince? The Dream trolling point guard. I don't know why they trolling. The Dream ain't won shit yet, so they don't even need to troll. But a lot of your women in the game today would not be here if it wasn't for Asia. Before Asia, you had Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie and them, Candace Parker, Chelsea Gray. So I don't understand why the league has the audacity to play in people's face. You don't even have the Phoenix Mercury up there. The Phoenix Mercury was just the runner-ups. The New York Liberty just won 2 years ago. What are we talking about? They not, my T-girl. Asia's not respected in the W. The WNBA does not respect Asia Wilson. They don't. They don't respect Asia Wilson. It is so crazy to me how she continuously proves you wrong as a player. Asia Wilson gonna go and get 4 championships, and you know what they gonna do next year? Watch what happens. Asia could go win number 4 this year, right? Let me tell you what they gonna do. They still gonna go promote CC. No, Kathy don't respect her. Kathy should have been removed, but because she's cool with Adam Silver, she ain't gonna get removed. Just like Michael Alter, he cool with Adam Silver. So they ain't gonna find a way to get him from out that team. You're right, Miss D. Kathy don't respect Asia. She don't. She don't respect Asia. She don't respect none of the black women. She don't even respect Angel Reese. Angel Reese is bringing eyes to your game. And you know what they said? We only gonna put you on ESPN 3 times this year. And one of them is against the Fever. That's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. They want her to sell the league, but they don't want to back her in the league. Crazy. Crazy. Asia's the blueprint. She's the standard. The Aces are the bar. Not Phoenix, not New York, not Fever, not the Dream, not Chicago. The Aces are the standard. Whether you like them or whether you don't, they're the standard. They're the measuring stick. Not no goddamn Fever. What the hell the Fever won? The Fever ain't won shit since Tamika left. When Tamika left, they ain't win shit. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Jay Davis. I wonder what they're gonna do when Juju comes in the league, HD. They gonna hate on Juju. They ain't gonna give Juju no love. They gonna use Juju to try to make a rivalry with her and Caitlyn. Watch what I tell you. They gonna try to make a rivalry with Juju and Caitlyn. Like she's somebody. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, C-Pen. How the hell the Sparks get the 5th most national games? The Sparks were trash last year. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Everybody out here telling me, HD, the Sky gonna make the playoffs. They got the Whisper and Latricia Trammell. Did the Sparks make the playoffs last year? I need to know for a friend. And the Sparks had a better roster than the Sky have this year. I need y'all to let me know. Did Rakim and them make the playoffs last year? Did the Sparks make the playoffs last year? Thank you, Lorenzo. No. Cal, it doesn't matter if the Aces, it don't matter if they're expected, they win. You're supposed to showcase your champion. You're doing the same thing the NBA did. When the Milwaukee Bucks won, you know what they did, Callie? They went right to what the Lakers and LeBron gonna do. When the Warriors won the championship, they went to the Lakers and what LeBron gonna do. Stop thinking first level, Callie. We are having a discussion. I need you to open your goddamn brain for a second. You're missing the point. You're doing what the NBA is doing. They did the same thing when the Warriors and KD won. You know what they did? What LeBron gonna do? What LeBron finna do? Kawhi Leonard won. What LeBron gonna do? What LeBron gonna do? The Milwaukee Bucks won. What LeBron gonna do? What the Lakers gonna do? The Nuggets won. What LeBron gonna do? What the Lakers gonna do? The Warriors won. The Celtics won. You're missing the point. When the New York Liberty won the championship, Callie, they talked about the fever and Caitlin Clark. That's all they talked about. ESPN is broadcast on a bunch of channels. They are reached everywhere. Callie, you in timeout. Come back when you have a sense of something. You in timeout. I got to put her in timeout because she's missing the point. No, the Sparks suck. Exactly. The Sparks suck. Dog, Peter, they only created the super team. You know why they created the super team? They created the super team because KD and the Warriors beat LeBron. So they tried to do everything to diminish KD's legacy and tear down the Warriors' legacy while uplifting LeBron. That's where the super team came from. And if you don't believe me, go back and look at it. Because they didn't call the Miami Heat a super team. They called them the Big Three. They didn't call the Celtics a super team. They called them the Big Three. They didn't call Kobe and Shaq a super team. They called them the dynamic duo. Shaq called himself Superman. Kobe called himself, they called Kobe Batman. Kobe was never a sidekick. So all them people that lie to you saying he a sidekick, they liars. I don't forget shit. No, CC ain't nowhere near LeBron level. See, LeBron is a great or the greatest of all time or one of the greatest of all time. Man, CC was never on LeBron level. She was never on Steph's level. She wasn't even on Sabrina's level. Exactly. The Sparks did not make the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs. You know why they didn't make the playoffs? Because Kelsey Plum was too busy trying to chuck up all these shots. So you're telling me that they get more national televised games than the Atlanta Dream? Are you serious? The Atlanta Dream's been in the playoffs the last 2 years. The Sparks ain't been in the playoffs the last 2 years. They ain't even make it. Dallas ain't been in the playoffs either the last 2 years. How the hell they got more games than everybody? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all in here arguing about super team this, super. It don't matter. Whoever won gets talked about. Shea Alexander and the Thunder won. Do you know who they started talking about? They started talking about the Lakers. They started talking about the Lakers and LeBron, Luka, Austin. How are you going to grow the game if all you talk about is the Lakers and LeBron? LeBron should have been gone 5 years ago. Right after he won that 2020 championship, LeBron should have took his ass home. And he would have went out as one of the greatest of all time, the GOAT. Nobody would have had a problem. We could have started pushing the league to Shea, to Giannis, to Jimmy, to all these other players. You got to stop promoting one player. You're going to turn the W into the NBA. The NBA is losing viewership a lot of times because people are tired of LeBron and the Lakers. They're tired of LeBron. And I'm not saying LeBron's a bad player. LeBron is the greatest of all time or one of the GOATs. You cannot take that away from his career. He's had a great career, but people are tired of it. You're doing the same thing with CeCe. You're going to drive her ass into the ground, and then people going to turn off the W. Because I'm telling you. What's up, AJ? Because I'm telling you. You are 2 injuries on that Fever team from being 7th or out the playoffs. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Yeah, they talking about the Lakers, the Rockets, the Knicks, and the Thunder won. Ain't that crazy? Yeah, they calling Wemby the face of the league. Wemby ain't did shit yet. It's so crazy to me. We overhype and push people without actually letting them earn it. Asia has gone out here to earn it, and we treat her like she ain't shit. We treat Asia like she garbage. And she's proven it. She went through the battles. She went through the wars. And you know what they said? We still got Caitlyn over you. We still think Caitlyn a better player than you. Bruh, I don't know. It's crazy work. What's up, Mr. CM23? The WNBA dumped their money and resources for the Fever. Yeah, they dumped it all into the Fever. They have not learned from Unrivaled. Unrivaled showed you how to market athletes. Unrivaled showed you how to market its athletes. And we keep bumping our head. That's what I'm saying, MSL. She hasn't earned anything. See, everybody acting like I'm saying make Angel the face of the league. No, I'm a fan of Angels, but Asia is the plateau. Asia is the whole shebang. Asia is the standard. The aces are the standard. You can't keep putting these players above Asia when she's the standard. She's on her 2nd signature shoe. CeCe's still rocking Kobe's. And them Kobe's she had was ugly as hell. How you do Kobe? How y'all diminish Kobe's name like this? Y'all got a loser rocking Kobe's. This is what they thought about Kobe. They didn't even like Kobe. They put a loser in his shoes. That's how you know they didn't like Kobe. It's crazy. Crazy. She is. She's the most underappreciated athlete in all sports. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Man, Asia, I'm telling you, Asia proved it. Yeah, LeBron's height was real. LeBron's height was great. This girl ain't nowhere near that LeBron height. Nowhere near it. Oh my gosh, Jabari, all the time. They push the damn Cowboys all the time. It's so sickening. These niggas ain't playoffs since the 90s. And the last playoff game they was in, the Carolina Panthers blew their ass out. I remember because I watched that game. I threw a damn fit because my dad was a Cowboy fan. It doesn't matter, Callie. You want Angel on ESPN because ESPN has a lot of outlets. The more outlets, the more people watch your stuff. CBS, Prince just told y'all this in the last video, that the more outlets on ESPN show you they're pushing WNBA. Them other spots aren't pushing the W. You can go to NBC's website. They ain't pushing the W. The CBS ain't pushing the W. Fox ain't pushing the W. The apps ain't pushing the W like that. Everybody don't have an app. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Everybody don't watch apps. What's up, C Brown? Oh, yeah, you already know. You already know. C Brown sees it. That's why I rock with C Brown. C Brown is one of the most intelligent supporters I've ever had on my channel. He looks through the bullshit. He know what the play is. They trying to promote the 3 white girls, CC, Paige, and Kelsey. That's who they pushing. That's who they pushing. That's who they pushing. They pushing the 3 white girls. They pushing the 3 white girls. Exactly, my T girl. Them subscription fees add up. Exactly. But somebody could buy YouTube TV, and guess what? ESPN. That's the point we making, Callie. You need to push diversity. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. They are not doing it. All right, I'm gonna drop the link for a little bit. Drop the link if you want to come up. We're talking WNBA. That's it. We're talking WNBA. That's it. Exactly, my T girl. You already know. That's why it's funny they try to tell you keep politics out of sports when everything in life is politics. Sports is politics. Crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. Kelsey, that's not the point. Hey, Kelsey, I will block you, bro. Don't come in here with that bullshit. That has nothing to do with it. You got to grow the league by spreading out the TV. The Aces should have the most TV time. They just won. New York should be second. They won 2 years ago. Then it should be Phoenix. They were the runner up. 4 should be the Fever. 5 should be the Dream. That's how it should be for the TV deal, not the Fever first. Y'all didn't win shit. Y'all haven't won since Tamika Catchings. Like, y'all don't understand the point of winning. When you win, that gives you extra perks. Y'all are turning the league into the NBA, and I don't like it. Because now people are not going to watch y'all if y'all don't win. If y'all lose or y'all start off bad or CC get hurt or AB get hurt, then you're going to lose viewership. That's the point. That's why the NFL runs circles around the NBA all the time, because the NFL don't put all their money into a Pat Mahomes, because they know if Pat Mahomes get hurt, I could go jump over here to Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson get hurt, I could jump over here to this team. You have to promote your teams. That's how you keep people watching the W. Who cares you got 2 out of 3 black people on your team? There's black women on other teams too. There's white women on other teams too. There's international players on other teams too. Promote them. That's all I'm asking. I don't give a damn about the Fever. If y'all win the championship, good. I'm trying to grow the sport. I'm not trying to grow Caitlin Clark. Stop coming at me with that bullshit. God damn, don't nobody give a damn about just Caitlin Clark. Y'all doing the same thing the NBA did. Y'all was in the NBA complaining. All y'all do is promote LeBron and the Lakers. They doing the shit now in the W. LeBron and the Lakers ain't win since 2020, and they still talking. You supposed to show love to the winners. Then you start bringing the popularity after you promote the winners. That's how it's done. That's how the league was moving in the 2000s. In the 2000s, when the Spurs won the championship, they talked about the Spurs. They weren't talking about what the Lakers gonna do, what Kobe gonna do. No, they were talking about the game. Y'all have lost track of what made basketball fun to watch. And that's why I'm tired of the W already. The W is going down that slope, and they're going to fall on their face if they don't change up the way they market the game. No, the game should be Aces, Liberty, Phoenix, Fever, and the Dream. Those should be your top 5 point. Those should be your top 5 televised games, televised teams. Then you got the next 5. Then you got the next 5. You got Dallas, you got Chicago, you got LA, you got the Valkyrie, you got whoever else. You spread it out to everybody so everybody knows who the hell these people are. How you gonna have a league and you not showing none of the talent? You got the Washington Mystics who ain't really got no damn televised game. What the hell are you doing? That's where your young talent is coming from. This is a damn shame. I'm doing the job for these bums. I'm doing the job for these bums. You know what, Callie? what, Callie? Come back tomorrow. You in timeout because you're missing the whole point. Come back tomorrow. 24 hours by. You missing the whole point. What's up, Namo Die? Hell yeah, y'all finna run the Storm. Storm ain't got nobody over there but a bunch of young bucks. Y'all should run them though. The Storm gonna have some young players on their squad. I'm gonna be interested to watch the Storm this year. They don't, John. They don't. I agree. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Lorenzo. The names you mentioned have faces on the team. That's showing diversity. Exactly, Lorenzo. Thank you, Lorenzo. This is why I love Lorenzo. Lorenzo is made a point. We're trying to move the conversation. People trying to keep the conversation stalemate. We have faces on all these damn teams. The Atlanta Dream got Angel Reese. You got Ryan Howard, Alicia Gray, Nas Hillman, Bree Jones, Jordan Canada. You have faces. Chicago Sky. You got Skylar Diggins. You got Rakia Jackson. You got Azare Stevens. You got faces. The Connecticut Sun. You got Anissa Morrow. You got Aaliyah Edwards, who just played in Unrivaled. You got BG over there. You got what's her name? Damn, what's my girl name? Sanaya Rivers. You got Layla Lacan. Layla Lacan is your international player. You got faces, and they gonna be the Houston Comets next year. Dallas Wings, Golden State Valkyrie. You got Veronica Burden, who was just in the you got Veronica Burden and Gabby Williams, and you got Kayla Thornton. You got some faces. Promote them to make them bigger. The Lynx, they got faces. They got Plum over there. NECA. Minnesota Lynx. You got Olivia Miles, the first pick overall over there. You got Courtney Williams, half of the Stud Buds. Kayla McBride. And then you got Nafisa when she come back. Then you got Natasha Howard, who was just on the Fever. You could talk about that storyline. We know who on the Liberty. We know who on the Mercury, the Portland Fire. They don't really have a face, but you could promote Sarah Williams. You got Bridget Carlton. You could just push them. You could just show their games. Somebody might find a player on the team and fall in love with them. That's how you market. Seattle Storm got one half of the Stud Buds. Flaw J. Our Fam. Dominique Malunga. Toronto got Brittany Sykes. They got Mabry. Cash out Mabry. They got Kiki Rice. Washington Mystics got a bunch of young gunners. You got Citron. You got Kiki. They formed Kidtron. You got Cody McMahon over there. You got Lauren Betts over there. Shaquille, what are we doing? We got the talent to promote. Lorenzo just said it. Lorenzo just said it. All these teams I named to y'all got talent on it. They got somebody who could be a face potentially. How you gonna know they a face if you don't push them out there? What's up, MSL?
Hey, what's going on, HD?
All right.
I mean, I don't really know what to say because When the WNBA was in this CBA negotiations, one of the things that I was thinking, as I'm sure you may have been thinking, was, are they going to get to the nitty gritty with the league in regards to how they promote the sport? Because CC, you know, we all know behind the scenes, it was a battle between Angel and CC for the heart and soul of the league, though no one in the media talks about that because we're not supposed to know. CC took the corporate deal, Angel didn't, and we know that whole story on how they treated Angel, etc. Because the women, as you know, they've said to Angel in the past, they said, you know, we like how you carry yourself, we like how you've dealt with this, similar to what Michelle Obama, because they know what she's been through. And apparently they did not have that conversation, because I'm looking at a list that says the most nationally televised games are 44 Fever, 36 Wings, 35 Liberty, 33 Aces, 31 Sparks, and the Dream, as an example, are not even on this list. First of all, let's just take the Fever geographically. It's a very small market, Indiana. Technically, they shouldn't even be there by almost every television metric.
Exactly.
I mean, it's Indiana. Wings, similar. Dallas is like what, 500,000 people? Dallas. The Liberty, okay, that's New York. The Aces, okay, that's Vegas. And the Sparks, that's Los Angeles. But to not have Atlanta, one of the largest cities in America, there, with by far, and I'm going to say by far, the most recognizable athlete in the WNBA, and maybe the most recognizable female athlete in America, right? To not have any of their games, let me rephrase that. To not have them at the top or near the top of the games, if you choose to do it that way. I know you'd rather have the Aces at the top of the game. This makes absolutely no sense. And I usually don't like to bring up racism and say racism, but I think the Black writers, the Black podcasters, the Black politicians, the Black TV executives, we need to speak out. Because let's be real, HD. We all love Paige. We love Paige. But Paige it's not going to make any more people watch the games. Having the Liberty, having Stewie there with her 35, 34-year-old self is not going to have any more people watch the games. As you said, it's the actual storylines. It's the games. It's the play on the field. Those are the things that are going to make people watch. It's not going to just be because you have a white player. That makes no sense. That's just dumb. That's just stupid. And that's racist. And it needs to be called out. And that writer who said the WNBA is being racist, yes, before the season actually starts, we need to have a groundswell of people who mention this to shame and embarrass the league to make change. And I'm really disappointed for the Dream, because the Dream was the most talked about team in the offseason up until this point, with all due respect to the Aces, but they were, because of Angel being on the team. So she has this Michelle Obama thing. She's got this Victoria's Secret campaign, and you don't want to put her on TV. And they can't say, HD, that people don't know who Angel Reese is. This is similar to what happened when she came out of college, right? She came out of college. She got all the notoriety, all the money, all the NIL. CC got Jack. And then they gave CC a handout in 2024, about 3 months before she was going to come in the league. And all of a sudden, boom, she went from 500K in NIL to 4 million in NIL, because she got all those WNBA/NBA corporate deals. They didn't tell nobody that, but that's what happened, to try to fake the funk like she actually had NIL, when she actually got the hookup with the official WNBA sponsors. And then that's the money that she got to come into the league, on top of whatever else they gave her, when meanwhile Angel was beating her behind to death with 2 to 4 million in NIL way back in 2023, got her sneaker deal, and Angel finally cleared the air. On that Michelle Obama interview, she said every shoe manufacturer came after her in 2023. We all knew this. We all assumed this. But she confirmed it. She said all the shoe manufacturers came after me in 2023. So presumably you would assume one of those was Nike. So
if you look at it, the top 10 media markets, are New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Philly, Dallas, San Fran, Atlanta, Houston, Boston, and DC. You don't have DC or Atlanta in your top 5. It don't make any sense.
Make it make sense.
And then you got Indiana there. Like, come on, like, stop it.
Right. I mean, and it makes no sense because the reality is people only watch CC because we tell them to. That's it. I ask this question all the time. Ask the average person what makes CC interesting. They can't answer you because she doesn't have any titles. She's not a winner. Her looks are blasé. Her personality is blasé. And her game is blasé. And some people may say, oh, because she's white. Well, I know you know the answer to that, HD. Well, if because she's white, then why not Ionescu? Why not this person? Why not that? Why her?
Because they can't push that racial epitome. They can't push that racist tone with Sabrina Ionescu, because Sabrina Ionescu, one of her best friends is Satu. She's black. And then they can't push it with Sabrina because Sabrina is, of course, she's lesbian. And then, of course, she has black people she hang around. So they can't really push that with her. So they know they could try to push it with her because she didn't win. So they got to find a way to put her in there. That's why Nike, this is what I'm trying to explain to her fans. This is why Nike doesn't put her out there. The reason I got Asian Aces won because they won. That's how it was done back in the day. If you won, you get the market now. Next should be New York because of where they're at. Then, of course, you go number 3, Phoenix, because Phoenix just got done losing. So they were the runner up. So if you spread that TV around, then you'll have a lot of people watching the game. How is DC in your top 10? And you don't have them nowhere near getting looked at on ESPN and other networks. And then even Atlanta. It doesn't make any sense.
No,
I just don't understand it. I don't understand why you don't show. You got a Washington team who's young. They got their own identity. They're young. They're a lot of pizzazz over there, as they would call it. It's a lot going on there. You got some beautiful women there, and you got some women who just won a chip, which was Lauren Betts. Then you got, of course, you got like we said, you got Angel in Dallas, right? In Dallas. So now that should boom. That was the talk of the town. That trade sent shockwaves around everywhere. Even people worldwide were talking about it. People don't understand. People worldwide was talking about it. And you said, we're only going to give you 3 games on ESPN.
Right. Huh? And that trade set off the lightning match to make more people talk and be interested into this WNBA season. Nobody was looking forward to the WNBA season, but as soon as that trade took place, all of a sudden people were excited because it's like, wow, now she's on a good team. Let's see what's going to happen. Also, as their president said during the presentation, she said that we're the only team in that part of the South, the WNBA team. So wouldn't you want to grow that market, particularly with Houston coming up next year and so forth? Wouldn't you want to grow that market and get interest in case you would want to put a team in Florida in the near future? It makes no sense. It almost makes it seem like they're afraid to do this because it would show the irrelevancy of CC. And CC is irrelevant. And one of the reasons why she's irrelevant is if they truly want us to believe that the rest of the country is going to learn the WNBA, right? Let's be honest. We all know that the NBA itself has been hemorrhaging an audience for the last several years, right? The TV ratings were down 50% last year, et cetera. Even though we know they put stuff on streaming and stuff, so be it. And we know that women's sports are rising. So women's sports are going to rise whether you put CC in the game or not. That's just the way it is. But the fact is that if you truly want to grow the sport, like you said, you got to show different teams different players. Yes, you show the great teams, you show the good teams, you show the teams. Give people a cross sample of what they can see and let them pick the players, the teams, and the
Exactly.
audience they like. And they've never done that since CC came in the league. They've curated and picked CC for us and then tried to pretend as if the fans really wanted her, when most fans I know that actually follow the sport couldn't care less about her, right? Couldn't care less. Now, the people who they claim are her fans, I had asked this question earlier today, HD. And the question I asked was, Michael Jordan, who the NBA says grew the sport and did all these wonderful things. And the question I asked was, have you ever heard a Jordan or Bulls fan say, oh, if he didn't win an award or if they didn't get a contest, you go, oh, I'm going to stop watching the sport? Or the Bulls fans say, I'm going to stop watching the sport? And the
No.
answer is no.
You know what they mention about Michael Jordan? They mention his fadeaway. They mention how he rose up in the air, how he would finish at the hoop, his athleticism. They talk about his game. That's
Right.
how you know if
impact is
somebody is
secondary, it's
great.
tangential.
Right. That's how you know if somebody's great. Like if you ask somebody about Asia game is elegant. You talk about her fadeaway. You talk about her in and out dribble. You talk about how she can do her spin move, how she finishes at the hoop. You talk about her game. You don't talk about this girl's game like that, because without the logo 3, what else is she?
And the thing about her game, HD, that I thought about the other day, which I thought I was surprised I didn't think about this earlier. You know how occasionally they try to go after Angel and say, oh, her career shooting percentage because of what she did that first year. And it hit me. I said, wait a minute. I said, CC shot barely 40%. It was, for most of the year, it was under, but she shot barely 40% her rookie season. And then she shot 37% last year. But the kicker is she plays with 2 all NBA, WNBA players. And she has a sub 40% career shooting percentage. And I've never heard anyone say, HD, she sucks because she plays with 2 all pros and she can barely shoot 40% for her career. So if we would have switched Angel and CC on their teams, CC would have probably shot 31% on Chicago, and Angel would have won the title for Indiana
Oh, absolutely. If Angel was on that team, absolutely, because AB is a way better big than Camilla, way more physical, way more skilled, way more talented. And you had Kelsey Mitchell. Come on.
Right. But meanwhile, they're dogging Angel for superfluous stuff that's not even real, because, as you always like to say, when you just talk about the game, it's only when Angel's involved where they start talking about minutia that no one else really talks about.
Exactly. But everybody else they try to talk about. Right.
Right. Like
it's crazy.
You'll never hear them talk like, what's Kiki's shooting percentage? I don't know. It's probably over 50, but I don't know.
Exactly.
What's Cameron Brink's shooting percentage? I don't know.
Man, Cameron Brink can't even play more than 10, 12 games, it seemed like.
Right. But for some, and they keep moving the goalposts, because, and what I'm going to find interesting, HD, is this year, if Angel shoots over 50%, I'm waiting for them to say, oh, that's because she plays with 2 all-stars. Well, isn't that what Caitlin had from the moment she stepped?
Well, they're gonna say that. I mean, they already put it out there. Oh, she's not gonna make the all-star team now. She ain't gonna do that. And I'm trying to tell people, like, you don't know basketball. Like, if you actually watch basketball, when a player goes to a team that got 2 all-stars, their level of points still stay around what they do, but it raises, because now they don't have as many people crowding them. They don't have as many people triple teaming them. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Like, she's still gonna put up her numbers. I don't know what y'all talking about. So it's crazy.
Absolutely. And I'm just so disappointed. And I really think the league needs to be addressed with this, because, we're sick and tired of this. We put up with this for 2 years. and
Right.
you're doing it again when this chick is at her most irrelevant. Nobody cares about Cece no more. Like most people who follow the sport don't care for her at this point. They
Right.
just don't. It's only, and when I say the casuals, if NBC says, "Hey, go out and watch this girl because she's the greatest thing since sliced bread," people will go, "Okay, well, let me go see her because that's what they told me." Right?
Right.
So people will go see her. That's why people go see her. As you've recognized, most of these people on the internet, who knows who they are and what they are, because half the time, they just seem like paid bots, paid shills, paid presenters. You don't know what's real from what's not real. Kind of like the John Cena "You Can't See Me." As I've said before, if you go watch the game, no, there was no coach, no ref, no player, no announcer, no broadcaster, no post-game show, no on the court interview that even cared enough to notice it or mention it or said anything. It was when
Yeah.
Portnoy
But
and
but I
Oberman and those guys got
but
on the internet, they
yeah.
caused the controversy. They made media pick it up. And then all of a sudden, even us as Black people, we get defensive talking about this stuff when it was a big nothing burger. So what it showed is they can control people's emotions through the internet, even if it's not real. And interestingly enough, Angel mentioned that on today's interview. She said she realized that social media is not real.
No,
Right?
it's
It's not.
not real because I don't understand how you don't promote Asia. Asia is on her second shoe, her second signature shoe. Asia's career is crazy. It's incredible. And you don't
Absolutely.
want to push that because why? Because she come from a two-parent household. She has a man, and she doesn't do anything that's
Controversial.
controversial, or she's not as out there outside. Like she's a big like bundle of joy. Like she loves
She's
like having
positive.
fun. Yeah. So they don't like that. And I don't understand why you don't push that. You'll make so much money off of that. But they don't want to push that because they want to make sure that fan base over there is happy. And it's like, why? Why are you so hell bent? Is it because you got politicians in your pocket? Y'all got a higher power in your pocket that's putting money into you? That's why? Because I mean, that's the only way it looks like. It looks like it's like billionaires who are mainly majority white, who are silent partners for the league, who are putting money into these advertisements and stuff. Is that why you pushing this girl? Because they want to see a white girl more? I
Yeah,
mean, it's like, come on.
but there's got to be some other component to it, like you said, because with all due respect, as you already know, most of your number one endorsers are Black, regardless, right?
Right.
Whether it be Jordan back in the day, whether it be Tiger Woods, whether it be Serena and Venus,
Yep.
Coco Gauff today, LeBron, etc. Lewis Hamilton, the race car driver,
Mm-hmm.
etc. Right? These people, you do have some tennis players like a Roger Federer or a Rafa and so forth, but that's only because you've yet to have a top flight Black male player. But as far as the females, the many Black females have dominated those charts from Coco Gauff back to the Williams sisters. So this whole thing about, oh, you need a white person, that's no, like you said, that's a concerted choice that the WNBA has tried to make. Because if they truly wanted to promote the league, they would just say, hey, you know what? Like you said, a mixture. We'll get some big market teams. We'll get some good teams. We'll get some teams with some great Black stars, with some great white stars, etc. And they would present that. But that's not what they're doing. They're trying to present someone who's not good looking, who's not intelligent, who's not charismatic, whose game is actually ugly to watch because the turnovers, she can't go right. She can't guard anybody. I mean, why are we watching this? She could only push it when it's a playground game, but when the game gets into a half court game, I mean, I couldn't believe HD when I was watching her in her rookie year, and it is so hilarious because no one in the media mentioned it. But I'm watching the games her rookie season HD, and I'm seeing her coach platoon her in the fourth quarter of games, and I thought I was crazy And I don't know if anyone in the chat that's listening thought they was crazy, because no one in the ESPN broadcast or the ABC broadcast mentioned that she's being platooned. And I'm sitting there saying to myself, like, I'm a crazy person, HD, but if this girl is so good, why are they platooning her? Like, it was offense, defensive switches with Christy sides, right? And then, of course, they never speak it clearly. They always say, "Oh, let CC play her game."
Exactly,
Translation,
J-Man.
right?
Logo
Translation,
3.
right? Translation that CC can't. That CC can't do this, CC can't do that. The coach doesn't like it, but they'll say, "Let her play her game." And I'm like,
this what
what
I
is
don't
going on here?
understand. But this what I don't understand. Y'all hated on Steph for years shooting logo 3s. But now y'all love it because she doing it? It's like, I don't understand it.
Right, because it's not a high percent. It's not a high percentage shot, right? It's not something that you'll
Very low
normally do.
percentage.
Right, and I've heard you say this before. You're in a half-court offense. Instead of taking the ball closer to the basket, maybe a 22-foot shot, or pass it inside, this chick just chucks up a 30, 28, 29-foot shot, takes the team totally out of the offense, and no one criticizes her. They just go, "Oh, she takes the logo 3." Well, you just took your team totally out the offense because you took a shot you shouldn't have shot. It's bad enough you're getting turned over at the most inopportune times. It's bad enough you're holding on to the ball with 9 seconds left, 7 seconds left on the shot clock because you don't know how to read a defense in the half court. And all these things are going on, and no one in the announcing team is pointing any of this out. That's why I call that Rookie of the Year she had totally bogus, because you can't be a good player in the WNBA if you don't have fundamentals and if you don't play defense. This is not the NBA with 500 players. You can't be a specialist in the WNBA. Any great player in the WNBA has to have fundamentals, has to play defense. Most WNBA players are multifaceted, especially
And
the good ones.
This would piss me off what they say about y'all. Golden State ain't got a phase. Dude, Golden State in the top 6 of market. They don't need a phase. They got the team.
Yeah, and they have a great audience. The people are going to show up anyway because they like the product.
Exactly. That's what. And the Fever ain't even make the most money last year. It was the Aces and Golden State. Man, look.
Like, they don't know how to run a business, and Kathy still needs to get fired. Just because you came to a CBA agreement, it doesn't mean that Kathy knows what she's doing, and Kathy should get fired. And because the season hasn't started yet, there needs to be heat put on this. Whether it's put on this from Asia, whether it's put on this from Angel, or whether it's put on this from both, or whether it's put on this from some of the other larger market teams, it is crazy that we got to watch this chick every single nationally televised game again when her game is bogus, her game is garbage. Her team, as you said, is suspect. They're one bad injury away from maybe not competing as well, or if the backcourt situation,
like 2 of them.
If the backcourt situation blows up and there's strife. I mean, Stephanie White did a great job last year, but can she hold the team together, with masking tape again this year? I don't know. I don't know.
That's what I said, J-Man. Golden State stays sold out. That's why I'm like, I don't understand it. And then Dallas already gets sold out like that. They're a big market. So you don't put them over. You don't put them over in teams. It's crazy.
And I think
they didn't even make the playoffs. They ain't make the playoffs the last 2 years.
Right.
And just you got them over. You got them over the Phoenix Mercury in Atlanta. What?
So they think we want to watch Plum and Cam Bricks in LA? Is that what they think?
Yeah, that's what they think. I don't understand why people think they're gonna make the playoffs. I look at their roster like
they were bad last year with a similar team. So why would they be any better this year?
Yeah, I mean you got Ariel Atkins. She could play defense, but who else?
I don't know. And, it's very upsetting because, again, no one's picking on CC. As you said earlier, if they would have just put her in the league and allowed her to make her bones, Nobody, no one would have had a problem
I
with
don't.
that.
I hate CC. I don't watch CC longer than all these people. I've been watching CC since high school. Like I have to tell CC content creators, watch her in high school. Nothing about her game has changed. It's still the same.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because I remember my boy was on here. He told me about her because I haven't watched her in a while because I don't really watch Big Ten like that. I think Big Ten is trash and boring. But he basically showed me because I watched some of the Big Ten because Angel was at Merlin, so I watched Merlin a lot because her and Sellers were there with Diamond Miller. So I seen her like I think her junior year where she was hitting all these threes and they were hyping her up, and then my boy showed me. I'm like, she reminded me of a Steve Nash who shoots the logo ball. Like that's all she reminded me of. And he was like, man, no, like, you know, she this and that. And then I remember, I'm like, wait a minute, I know Caitlin Clark. I remember this chick. And then I went back because somebody sent me a tape on her before back in the day. So I'm like, this is the same chick. I said she just expanded her range. That's all she did. But I was like, I mean, she cool, but I mean, I wouldn't pick her in the first round to me because she don't have nothing else to her game. Like her game is very limited.
Right. And here's what one of your listeners said. He made a great point. Said she made in the Paint Sports Media, she made the All-W first team while shooting below average from the field, breaking the turnover record and being a cone on defense. They propped her up and gave her accolades she didn't earn. And you know, it's so funny, HD, because this is what they do, right? They give her these fake awards. Like we all got to witness it in the FIBA thing, right? So they give her these fake awards.
Yeah,
so when we come and try to knock,
and then said she was first team,
right? And they throw it in our face, right? And they throw it in our face because that happened to me the other day. I was talking to someone and he goes, "Well, she was first team WNBA and she was fifth in the MVP voting." And I said,
I'm gonna be real with you. Like my brother Prince would say, that's on here tonight. I only see really a couple hoopers out there, bro. And she ain't one of them. Exactly. Asia, the number one hooper that I've seen like ever. So I don't even understand all this crap. What up, Prince?
Yeah, man.
No, I'm talking about this BS schedule.
What's up, Prince? I don't think we ever spoke before, right?
No. I ain't had the chance to cook you yet.
You better watch it. It may be too hot, my brother.
I'm listening.
Don't get singed.
Nah, man. Y'all speaking facts though. Man. I don't.
What's your feeling on this, Prince, with the whole TV schedule? Well, you talked about it earlier. I mean, how do you feel about the fact that they got this girl, all her games are broadcast, and the Aces have the fourth most, and the Dream are not even in the top 5, though we talked about the Dream all off season.
For me, I'll say this. For me, I don't really got a gripe with the television games because it's play who you want to play on whatever network you want to play on whatever network. We all know at the end of the day, behind the scenes, this is all politics. If you go look at all of the CRO, Chief Revenue Officer, CFO, COO, CEO, they donate to somebody campaign every year. So, you know, it's political behind the scenes anyway. But my thing is don't tell me one thing and do another. That's my whole thing. Don't tell
Prince,
me.
you breaking up, Prince.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You just sound a little muffled.
Hold on, let me switch my headphones, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah. But like I said, I mean, no, like Steve Nash is inefficient, but I'm seeing their play styles. Steve Nash is an up-tempo point guard.
Right. And Mike played in Mike and Tony's system, right?
When you put him in that court, you're able to take away what his strengths are. He has a hard time processing. He has a hard time moving the defense in the half court. That was his
just like her.
problem. Just like her. And he wasn't very good defensively. So a lot of times D'Antoni would bring Joe Johnson in off the bench, and Joe Johnson would be running the half court offense, and he also could score from all three levels. That's why when he left, that actually hurt Phoenix a lot, because they didn't have that guy who can switch the pace and switch up the how to play style in the half court. So it was easier to guard them after that. And then they lost Amari, I think, a year after or something. No, not Amari. They lost Barroso or somebody they lost. It hurt them as well. So that's why I say, like, she's like Steve Nash in a sense. Like, that's why I think she's better learning how to play off the ball, but it's kind of hard to do that if you've been your whole life playing with the ball in your hand. If you're a player since you were a kid playing with the ball in your hand, never had to move off the ball or nothing, it's hard now to try to go that direction. Yeah. So yeah. I'm interested to see what they do, because if she learns how to do that, they'll be dangerous up there.
Yeah, but I also think it's a catch-22 for Stephanie White, though I don't think she cares about losing her job, because obviously she's got TV and she can get hired again. But if she takes her off the ball and the team sucks, so the team doesn't do well, they're going to blame her, even though the team is going to suck anyway if she runs the point. Because obviously, if she's hogging the ball and she's dominating the ball, the team doesn't have as much team-wise assists. They have too many turnovers, and it slows the game down in the half court because she doesn't make quick passes and reads the defense. So it's almost like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. If she does play off the ball and they win, then no problem. They have to reluctantly deal with it. But like you said, if the Fever are due to have an off season, because some Fever fans believe, I don't know if you talked about this, that AB has a chronic leg injury that they're really not addressing, and they're saying you won't really notice till the season starts.
Who got a chronic leg injury?
AB. I've heard some Fever fans say that they think she's still injured from Unrivaled, and the team is not really talking about it. I haven't seen any footage from her in practice, so I can't comment on that myself, but I've heard some Fever people say this. Maybe it's gone and they don't talk about it anymore, but I did hear them mention this a couple of days ago. So if
then they should have so if that's the case, then why would you go get Hines Allen? You should have just went to go get a real 5.
Good question. So
Hines Allen is like, she's too slow and she's undersized. She's gonna get cooked on defense. So it's like offensively, she don't give you much. So I don't know. I'm lost, because if she's really hurt, then that means I would have went and got a 5. Because Tipson cool, but I mean, but she's not gonna give you the point production that AB gives you.
I agree. Well, the same way some of them are terrified with Raven being there because they feel Raven being there will either take away minutes from CC or it addresses the fact that she'll be taking stretches from CC, or maybe she'll be the platoon.
She's not going to take stretches. The people that's going to come off the bench is going to be Ty Young. No, not Ty Young. My fault. Ty Harris and Shatori. That's why they brought Shatori in. Raven's only going to come in possibly on defensive plays when they need her to, or to give a blow to somebody, and then she going back to the bench,
right?
Because you want to brought Shatori in if you drafted Raven. You brought Shatori in because Shatori's going to really be your wing. I don't know why, but I don't like her at the wing. To me, she's more of a 2. But they're bringing her in to be that wing because Lexi and Sophie, in my opinion, are terrible at the wing. So they didn't do enough to me to address their team. They should have got some wings, and they should have got a 5. I don't know why they didn't go do that.
Yeah. So the same way they're freaking out about all these guards, they're also privately freaking out about AB because they're not 100% sure if AB is 100% healthy. So Stephanie White, it'll be real interesting on this season because, as you discussed before, she's trying to make that transition they've been trying to make the last 2 years to prepare them for, hey, Cece's going to play, the wing, the wing position, because she just has to play off the ball at this point. And her fans obviously don't want her to play off the ball because they want her to get those assists and those point stats, because for whatever reason they feel it makes her more important, though nobody wants her to play the point. That's the part I always find hilarious, right? You have one group that says she can't play the point, she's not a point guard, but then they say, oh, she's a point guard just from ball domination and ball usage and passing in front of you with simple passes. Real strange. Make it make sense, right?
I
So
mean,
the Fever can be a crazy team. You were saying, HD?
I'm saying I mean, she could be the point, but she got to lessen her turnover, and she got to learn to be more patient with the ball in her head. Because sometimes she wishes, or sometimes she's trying to make a highlight pass. Like, I don't like her as a point guard. Like, I don't like when people Steve Nash. I don't like them type of point guards because they're too high risk and low reward to me. Especially in big games, you need them to make that right pass. You need them to make that what we call it, or Prince call it, or anybody, that hockey assist pass. They're not good at doing it because they're so used to, I got to make the pass myself. They don't trust that person to make that extra pass. And I don't like point guards like that. That's why I don't like her with the ball in her hand all the time. And to me, her and Kelsey don't mix well. Like,
no,
I don't know what it is. They just don't click. It's like, it's real crazy. Like, now when she moves off the ball to like the left side of the corner three or the right side, and Kelsey get to do her action with AB or with Natasha last year, the offense was running to me smoother than it is with her back there. So I think Ty Harris is gonna come in and actually run the point guard duties how it needs to be ran.
No, I agree. And the $1 million question from last year, which of course the media won't talk about, is how does two scrap heap point guards and Ari and Odyssey Sims come in and run the team better than the alleged first team all rookie, all WNBA player from 2024, and no one talks about it. It's almost like you're not allowed to talk about it. Remember when Cheryl Swoops, that first year she came in, actually tried to critique her properly, and they tried to run her off whatever podcast she was on. I mean, it's like, I've never seen a player that you can't critique. No one on ABC or ESPN will critique this player. So then the idiot fans that we interact with on the internet, now they come and say, hey, she's this, she's this, she's this, she's that, because no one on TV will tell them, no, she's not. So then we watch the games and we all go, but she can't do this, she can't do this, she can't do that. But then when you turn on TV, they tell you she's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I don't think fans are going to put up with it this year. I think fans are going to be very, very, very vocal, because we're tired of this. We just want to watch basketball. Take the politics out. This is not the NBA, because guess what? We don't have NBA ratings yet. When the NBA gets to a certain level, you can almost understand why they do the politics, though we may not like it. You're trying to grow this league. If you don't grow it on basketball and you try to grow it on politics, it's not going to grow the way they want it.
Well, Chi, the WNBA does have a TV deal. Like, it's like the same, almost. It's not exactly like the NBA, but they got a TV deal. They got games on ESPN, CBS, and Peacock, and Prime. They got the games on there, and they got a game on Wednesdays, I think, on USA Network.
Yeah.
So that's what the TV deal is. And then they're giving most of the. Oh, my bad. What you said, Prince?
No, I was just making sure you can hear me. I had to switch my head.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you sound clear now. You can finish up what you were saying before you had to bounce.
Oh. Whoever said the NBA didn't like TV deal, go to sleep, man. You drunk.
You said what?
Go to sleep, man. You drunk.
Who?
Talking about no TV deal. Go to sleep.
What TV deal?
Someone said the NBA doesn't have a TV deal?
No, they were asking, did they get a televised deal? I'm like, I explained to them, yeah, like it's on Peacock and ESPN and all of that stuff. Ion, USA Network on Wednesdays. Yeah, they got a TV deal.
Yeah, I know you were talking. I know you were talking, Prince, but that deal was approximately $77 billion for 11 years, which the WNBA got $2.2 billion out of that deal. So the answer is yes, they do have a TV deal that kicks in this year for $77 billion that the NBA negotiated on behalf of the WNBA, which gives them approximately $2.2 billion over the 11 years, which if I remember correctly, comes out to like $30 million a team. But don't quote me on that. I'm sure someone in the audience can do the math. But they should all be making money now just off those TV deals.
You know, what I was saying was, I don't got no problem with, again, it's your company. You run it like you want to run it, but don't give me a message. I always equate like things like that to like this, like McDonald's, right? You go to McDonald's, you expect to get a value meal, not too expensive. You ain't expected to go there and pay Five Guy prices, right? And they don't promote themselves as a Five Guy, like fancier burgers. They don't market themselves as premium burgers. They market themselves as family-friendly value burgers at a low cost. Easy. The WNBA tries to market themselves as a overall system when they do everything that appeases a fan base. I'm trying to figure out why their messaging and actions don't align. That's my whole thing. Your messaging and your actions don't align with each other, because you say it's about growing the league nationally and hopefully globally, but yet you do everything that appeases a small Midwest fan base. So I'm
Good point.
confused, and I don't believe, again, I don't believe no numbers unless I'm watching you literally operate with those numbers on the screen while I'm watching TV, and I can see them going up, down as live viewers come in and out. I don't believe no numbers that's put in front of me. I mean, all of that is fabricated anyway. None of that is true numbers. That's all algorithm ran. I mean, and you can put out any numbers you want. So that's why I don't really get into arguments about ratings, none of that, because unless you was in that room with them, you're going off a hypothetical. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's all politics. At the end of the day, it's about finding ways to make my numbers push in whatever agenda I want to push. So in my opinion, and literally in my opinion, there's no team that should have more national televised games if it's about growing the league and marketing your talent, because it starts with winning. Again, even with the Lakers and the Celtics, they were that kind of brand because they were winning. All of that stuff that Dr. Bus did, from the Lakers, the Lake Show, the sideline actors and actresses,
It was after they started winning.
The Laker girls. Dr. Bus did all of that on the back of winning, because those celebrities were not going to the Clippers games. They were not going to the Golden State games early in their career. Again, it all comes down to winning. Winning. You got young girls, you got young female athletes, young reporters, young female owners that are looking at the league and saying, and you're creating, see, they don't even know they're creating a monster, because what they're doing is they're taking the semblance of what sports is supposed to represent and how it's supposed to be highlighted and making a mockery of it.
That part is true.
Because they're appeasing to people that aren't true sports fans. You're moving to make those who aren't true sports fans happy. So you're making a mockery of the sport because they don't get it. That's why they can't talk basketball. They only talk ratings because they don't get sports. They don't get winning is the ultimate goal. They think selling jerseys and tickets is the ultimate goal because they don't understand it. And then they're talking about popularity. This is what I'm always confused about this. You got lame people with 300 followers telling you how to be popular. I've never understood that in my life. You got people where 5 people will show up to their wedding telling you how to market popularity. Man, I'm not listening to nothing you talking about. You don't know how to make yourself popular.
And then the other question you have to ask is, the way they promoted Cece in 2024, if they would have said Asia Wilson, the greatest this, the Michael Jordan of women's basketball, and we're serious. It's not a joke. Asia, if they would have promoted Asia the way they promoted Cece, because what they did with Cece, they promoted her in such a way that it made people say, "Who's this? Who's this person?" Right? They could have did that with Asia. They could have did with Asia last year. They could have did that with Asia in 2024. They could have promoted her as the best female athlete on the planet. And they could have just kept running the promos over and over and over and over and over again. And they could have just put her games in just the way they did CC, and people wanted to see her. But just like you said, Prince, for some reason, they chose not to do that. Now, initially, I thought the reason why they did it was because of the CBA, right? Because they knew the CBA was coming up and they didn't want to give the players any power. So they said, we're not going to promote Angel. We're not going to promote Asia. We're not going to, we're just going to promote this girl because we know we got her in her pocket. Okay, well, now the CBA is over. So what's going on now? So they did make some strides putting Angel on Atlanta and all this other stuff, but then you disappoint us again with this TV schedule, with Vegas being the 4th or 5th most and Atlanta having 31 national televised games. Make it make sense. And
again,
Indiana has
think
24.
about Power, right? Think about Power. Think about the show Power. Why is that show popular?
Besides the acting?
The acting, right? Did you know most of those actors before you started watching that show?
Not at all.
I did.
Again, most of them were
It's relative,
small-time
but we got you,
actors.
HD.
No, I know what he's talking about. Prince is right. I understand. I was just saying I did.
On the mainstream level, they weren't playing in no Oscar worthy. They weren't getting no Warner Brothers movie deals.
No, they were on the Chitlin circuit.
Yeah, they were damn near on Broadway.
Yep.
They were acting, but it was on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
It was in Broadway shows.
Yep.
Lil Tariq had his little moments as a kid in a few shows, but ain't no hit pieces was in there.
Right.
What I'm saying is, people always say, "Well, that's who we want to watch." Well, before Star said, "You know what, 50, we gonna give you a deal. We love what you're doing. Courtney Kemp, great writer. We're going to let you create a show, put it on our network, and see how the fans like it." And fans fell in love with it. People only know what you show them.
Yep.
Again, Caitlin Clark wasn't the first person to break the scoring record.
No.
Caitlin Clark wasn't the first woman to hit a three-pointer from the logo.
No.
Caitlin Clark wasn't the first individual to carry her team in a regular season. There's individuals who carried their teams in the regular season and won championships as well.
Yeah.
Again, fans only know what you tell them. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to hear none of that rating stuff, because guess what? If the WNBA said Asia is the best women's player all time, Chelsea Gray and Jackie Young are top 20 players all time. Jackie Young is a sketcher athlete. Chelsea Gray is the point guard, one of the top 5 point guards of all time. Jackie Young is a two-way player. Becky Hammond is a Hall of Famer, NBA assistant coach, intern head coach in the NBA, 3-time WNBA champion head coach. If they put that in front of people and did the marketing correctly and put them on mainstream eyes, they would get the same effect. Literally get the same effect. And then people be like, "Well, nobody won't watch Asia." How you know? The NBA never pushed her. How
you never tried, right?
You never even tried. How you know? It's like somebody saying, "Man, Skechers don't feel good when you running them." How you know? You only buy Nikes. How you know? That's why I'm not trying to hear. I don't care about no ratings. I don't care about who you think can sell. How you know?
No, I agree. They haven't made the financial investment into promoting the Vegas or any other team or individual the way they have with Indiana and CC. And the thing that they could never answer, which they tried the memory hole, was that, but we all witnessed it and we all seen it, right? America got to see both players in that 2023 finals, right? And as we all know, CeCe's NIL stayed the same, didn't budge, and Angel's multiplied along with everything else she was doing. So it was clear who was the most marketable college player. Now, fast forward to 2024, okay, she twisted her ankle. Maybe Moki made some poor decisions. So if they would have won 2 titles in a row, then yeah, it would have been, there was no way you could hold Angel down. But the irony of it is CeCe didn't win in 2024 either. South Carolina did. So how all of a sudden the draft comes in 2024 and you're saying that this girl is the all-time this, the all-time this, the all-time that. She never won nothing. She ain't got no looks. She ain't got no personality. There's nothing about her game, as you just said, Prince, that distinguishes her from anyone else. You can say she's white, but like you said, Prince, well, okay, what about Kelsey Plum? What about this person? What about Ionescu? What about that person? What even about Bam Bam, Rachel Bannon? Wasn't she the scoring record and all this stuff? Like none of it makes any sense, because it's like you're shoving and forcing this person down our throat, and you're making the silly masses believe, or the silly internet masses, whether they're real or imagined, that this person is so great that when we say no, she's not, you know, we get into a protracted, silly, dumb argument, and we realize these people are really not paying attention, because like you said, Prince, they don't know basketball. They don't know. They're just running off statistics or running off awards, and you're like, okay, we can't have this. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, the problem, like the biggest problem is that like you got to like if you market the game and like actually market the game and how it's played, then you would have more fans. This is why football keeps reigning supreme, because they market the game.
And the teams, right?
Yeah, the teams, but they market the game. They keep the game. Like they'll change something here and there. Like they changed the kickoff, which sucks, but they changed it, but it doesn't mess up their status quo, because they promote the game at the end of the day.
Nobody bigger than the Shield.
Right. Nobody's bigger than the Shield. And the W is putting a player above their Shield, which is the WNBA. And that's not how you grow the game. You grow the game by promoting the teams and the game.
They gonna fail. When she fails, they fail.
Exactly.
That's what they not realizing.
When
she fails, you fail, and this is what they don't understand. The moment she becomes all of these players that come out of college. Look at the NBA. Well, all these players. Look at the NFL. All of these quarterbacks. Look at all these quarterbacks like the Ryan Lees, the Jamarcus Russell. Imagine if the NFL would have put all of their dollars behind Jamarcus Russell when he failed.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine how the league would be looked at.
Yep.
Imagine when Caitlin Clark can't get over that hump. You got nobody else you marketed correctly, so fans got nobody else to turn to.
Yep.
They gonna say, hell with your league. You told me it was good. You told me she was the Messiah.
But that's one of the reasons why, Prince, up until this point, they can't tell us she's bad. It actually becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? They can't tell us in the games she's being benched. They can't tell us she's being platooned. They can't tell us that she's 3 for 20 in the game, because then people go, wait a minute, but I thought you said she was God. I thought you said she was Jesus. So they just, like you said, they just put themselves in a bind to where they cannot tell her game honestly, but at the same time, they don't want to move off of her for some godforsaken reason. And I don't know why. Do you guys have any ideas?
I've never seen this before. I've never seen a player get marketed for shooting, and they shooting
and they can't shoot.
And they don't talk about, like, think about it like this. Look at wide receivers, right? Let's say there's a wide receiver that's coming out of the draft, and they're slow as hell, but they got marketed as a speedster that can burn you over the top, and they get to the NFL and they slow as hell.
They'll tell you they're not as fast as they thought they were.
The bus, they're gonna be called every name but a child of God. ESPN and the WNBA refuses to acknowledge she hasn't lived up to her shooting in the WNBA. But they can't do it because they crowned her already as the best female shooter we've ever seen. See, they can't go back on their own marketing because they put too much money into it.
Exactly.
They got so much money tied in. They got so many not just money. There's so many jobs that's tied into Caitlin Clark behind the scenes that a lot of people probably don't know. So they can't say certain things. They got to protect their opinions. And at the end of the day, that's all it is, their opinions. And the moment that they go back on their opinion, people going to lose their jobs, fans going to turn away, and you're going to lose revenue.
But Prince, you know what makes it even more crazy? And I was mentioning this to HD earlier. The fact that she plays with 2 all-star / all WNBA players and she's sub 40% for her career. Think about that for a second, Prince. You know basketball. You're playing with 2 all NBA players, one of them a dominant post and another one the best one-on-one player in the league. Someone you could just dump the ball to and make them do their work, who can still shoot a 3-point shot. And you're shooting sub 40%, and you're supposed to be a great shooter. There's a problem there because Angel shot 46% last year with no all-stars. And, you know, we know she shot about 53% the last 20 games. But if you take the whole season in totality, she shot 46%, and they try to criticize her on that. CeCe shot 37%, and you play with 2 all-stars. So now Angel's going to go to Atlanta. If she shoots 51, 52, 53, 48, 49, 47, whatever she shoots, they're going to go, oh, well, she's playing with 2 all-stars. Well, CeCe started with 2 all-stars that she can't crack, and she can barely crack 40%. And last year she shot 37%. But as you said, Prince, but nobody will point that out. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Caitlin Clark is the only athlete that can live off of what she did in college.
Yeah,
once
that's
you
crazy.
once you go pro, most people, fans, owners, GMs, players, everything resets. Caitlin Clark, if you talk to anybody about Caitlin Clark, they always mention her scoring and 3-point shooting in college. They never talk about her shooting percentage in the WNBA. Go
Never.
Talk to any Caitlin Clark fan. Every conversation reverts back to how dominant she was in college.
Remember the draft.
You know how many top 5 players are not in the league right now? College and professional sports is 2 totally different things. Different things.
Yep.
Everything resets. Nothing you did in college mattered to them.
Wait till Raven plays the point guard better than she can. They gonna really hate that.
Man, Raven gonna be out the league in 2 years, man.
Oh, hell no.
Uh-oh, fighting words.
Out the league?
Out the league. Out the league, man.
I don't see that.
I'm listening. I'm not in this.
I hope she get all the money she can get, man. I hope she get all the money she can get, man. Hope she's saving every penny, man. Hope she's saving every penny.
But speaking about Raven and CeCe, Prince, correct me if I'm wrong. HD, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't when they first started in her rookie season, they were running the offense through AB, and then at some point they decided to run the offense through CeCe, i.e., have her hold the ball, and that's when all of a sudden her assists, along with her turnovers, albeit, but her assists started to shoot up when they started running the offense.
You talking about her first year?
Yeah, her first year. What's her second
No,
year?
they ran it through CeCe because she was struggling, and then Prissy Sides had to let KM get the ball and told KM just to do what KM do best, which is get a bucket. And she was pulling them out them games. AB was playing horrible the first, I think 10 games.
Right.
She was bad. She was real bad. Because CeCe wanted to speed up the tempo. She was throwing the ball in transition. People were missing the ball. Some of that was on them because they weren't prepared for how CeCe passes it. And also some were on her because she would rush the pass too much. So they, the second half of the season, they started giving it to AB, and AB started playing, her and KM started playing off of one another. And then in transition,
they were the ones that actually
in transition, she would get the ball and push the break, and then she would get her buckets that way. So Chrissy Sides figured out how to work. I think Stephanie White just did what Chrissy Sides did. I don't know
think so
why
too.
Chrissy Sides got fired, but whatever.
Well, we know why she got
She
fired.
did the same thing that Stephanie White doing. So only difference is Stephanie White defense is better. That's it.
To Prince's argument a minute ago, that's exactly what was going on. Christy Sides used to say in the paper the grievances she had with CeCe's game, and no one in the media, like Prince was saying, would talk about it. Like, you'd watch an ESPN game, they wouldn't mention it, but then you read in the paper and Christy Sides is saying, well, she needs to do this or she needs to do this. So you see her platoon with the offensive defensive switches. And I would say to myself, what the hell is going on? I've never seen anything like this. This chick is being platoon. I mean, we all know in baseball, right? It's been a stigma in baseball, right? If you're on platoon,
MSL, they've been building for CeCe to be in Indiana for 2 years. She was supposed to win that game against LSU. She was going to come out then. But she lost. They had to push everything back. She came back. Then she lost to S. So then they had to push their dollars somewhere else. Bro, they've been preparing for her to be in Indiana for years, bro. Like, they put so much money in this girl, dog. It's even funny.
But here's the thing.
They knew it. They knew in 2022 she was going to Indiana.
Right. They knew that.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I don't think any of us mind if they promote her, and they can promote her a lot. I think our issue is that you're promoting her exclusively. It's kind of like that first preseason game in 2024.
I have a problem with you promoting her because she hasn't proven nothing yet. Like, she hasn't proven nothing. Like, for the marketing she's getting, there's no rookie that was getting that much marketing.
No, she's had the all-time that I've experienced.
She's
most
getting
ridiculous marketing for a rookie I've ever seen.
Hold on. She's getting marketing like she's in the league for 5 or 6 years and she's 3 championships.
I agree.
Like, it's insane. I've never seen this before.
I agree.
Like she's getting more marketing because Prince said this. She's getting more marketing than Sabrina. And Sabrina was way better than her coming out of college, out of Oregon. Because I remember her
sneakers.
HD, I'm still trying to figure out when she passed Sabrina as the best shooter.
She never did.
She never did.
Nobody still.
Her 25% 3-point shooting tells you that.
I don't know when she passed Sabrina.
Explain that to me yet.
Man, but y'all know Caitlin's popularity has nothing to do with basketball.
Yeah, we know that.
But is she really as popular as they say she is, or they just tell us that?
Probably not.
Right, because right now, whether Prince likes it or not, we're just dealing with, when people look at you, they know who you are. There's no one, no matter what the league says, there's no one more recognizable in the WNBA than Angel. Let's be honest. No one. So if you really wanted to, if that was really a pitch, then you would be putting her on TV every day. But like Prince said, what's really going on here? Is this a political thing? Are you getting money from MAGA? Because we know
it's all political.
Because we know both political parties.
Political. But I mean, but everything's always been political, though. It's always
she got her popularity from Angel Reese stunting on her and shit.
That's when she got her popularity.
That's where the whole political thing comes from.
Because George Bush's wife, right, T, wanted to invite her to the White House after she lost.
Biden's wife wanted to invite her.
It was crazy at that point. White people just every white person in the world was going crazy because she lost.
Yep.
It was crazy.
But when she fails, right, because Stephanie White is not playing. Like, she looked like she's ready to yank this girl or do whatever she need to do to win.
Man, Stephanie White gonna have her bringing up the ball. She gonna be chucking up shots, throwing half court passes. Man, Stephanie White don't control nothing there, man.
What did I say to you the other day, though, HD?
So you think she was generally hurt, though, HD, or you think she sat out? I'm sorry, my brother. You think she was definitely hurt, or they sat her last year?
What you mean?
CeCe, she missed like 3/4 of the games, right?
You want me to be real? Like, we talking at the table at the crib, just all of us just talking. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Allegedly, I don't think CC was hurt at all.
That's what I'm saying.
I think CC played so trash and so bad they had to sit her down because so many people were turning away from the games because she was horrible, and they didn't want to leave that lasting effect on the people they selling tickets to.
And
That's what I think that happened. And along the way, the team was hooping so raw. They was like,
don't come back,
man, let's sit it down real quick because they was on a roll. Because you got to remember, they was on a roll. They was winning without her. And Natasha Howard had her best games without her in the lineup.
That's true.
So
Caitlin Clark was
That's
hurt,
why I
but
say
it
wait till Raven take over. And they see a real point guard, somebody who can actually play point guard.
Maybe
it wasn't as
they're gonna be really mad.
Hold on, T. What'd you say, Prince?
Caitlin Clark was hurt, but and I'm saying this from experience. She was hurt, but it wasn't as bad as they said it was. There was a lot of politicking going on with her injury. It was due to her play, and I think she was pouting a little bit on Stephanie White's play style. So that's why I'm actually interested. And if you watch Stephanie White came to Indiana from Connecticut with that Caitlin Clark talk because she tried to be different than the last coach. But what happened was she started to see why Christy Sides operated with Caitlin Clark like she did.
That's a good point.
Once she got into her system. Because if you watch midway through the first half of the season while Caitlin Clark was still playing, Stephanie White started to take the ball out of Caitlin Clark's hand and put it in Kelsey Mitchell's hand and let it go through AB a little bit. Y'all gotta watch. I need y'all to go back and watch those last 5 games Caitlin Clark played.
Oh, I know the game. Watched it,
AB. I think it was a little pouting going on. It was like, oh, well, I'm not fighting to come back for her. She don't believe in my offense. I think it was a little bit of that going on. Because even if you listen to Stephanie White pressers this offseason, it's her conversations about Caitlin Clark are totally different. It's like opposite of how it was last year.
Yeah, it's a lot of criticism of what she can do better.
In this year, it was about how Caitlin Clark can come back and fit in, not be because remember, she went out of her way to say Kelsey Mitchell is probably the only person on her team that can get their own shot. Nobody asked her that. They didn't ask her that. They didn't ask her that. She went out of her way to say that. See, that's the player, not the player. She went out of her way to say that because she wants Caitlin Clark to really be a point guard. She don't want Caitlin Clark to be a 2 guard and a point guard's body because she's taken away from Stephanie White's system by doing that. And trust me, go watch film. When Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell is on the court together, sometimes Caitlin Clark, I said it yesterday during my breakdown, Caitlin Clark IQ isn't as good as people think it is.
Not at all.
Trash.
Not at all. She's a poor half-court player.
I mean, she's still only good in the open court.
She misses Kelsey Mitchell so many times
all the time.
Off of cuts, off of V-curls, off of pin downs. Go watch the games last year when Caitlin Clark, even their first year, Kelsey Mitchell would literally turn her back to the offense. But go rewind the tape and see what happened before she turned her back.
Prince, that first year, Kelsey was doing a cut from the wing, I believe it was, the left wing. And Caitlin was supposed to bounce pass it to her because she had an easy opening to get to the bucket. She missed her. Kelsey just said she flung her arm and then she just walked to the corner and just sat there, just stood there. Like, bro, I see it, but like her IQ is not that good, bro, for a point guard, like at all.
She's late.
She's not a point guard.
She's lackadaisical with passes. Like she gets a little too lackadaisical with her passing. That lets me know she's not a true floor general because their passing is a little more sharper. She got a lot of freestyle in her passing, and she doesn't really understand her players. And that's where her turnovers come from. She doesn't really like.
She don't have handles like that either.
This what FIBA fans do. Fever fans say, well, they can't catch. They should have ran there. Caitlin Clark as the point guard. I'm saying this from experience. Every team, even when I was in college, even when I played professionally, every team I went to, practices, film study, wasn't about just the plays for me. It was about understanding who could catch, where they could catch at, how fast they run on fast breaks, how quick they get to their spots, how quick I can get them the ball, where they like it at, who I can really trust in fast breaks. That's difference between a point guard and a player who just handles the rock. A point guard understands their team, what their efficiencies are, what their advantages are, what their flaws are, and how they can maneuver around them. Because even when I watch Caitlin Clark in fast break, yes, a player might miss the ball, but Caitlin Clark, I know from watching my TV screen, you shouldn't have passed Michaela Tipton that basketball.
But let me say this too, like
she can't dribble.
Yeah, she can't dribble. She's good at going downhill. She's good at that. She can change direction when she's going downhill. But the dribble moves of being a point guard and being able to make your space anywhere on the floor because you got dribble moves, that's not her. That's not her game at all.
And she lacks explosion going to the hoop. That's why she always has to push hard. Steph White actually, so someone in the chat said that Steph White was ruthless, but I don't know if he knew. Steph White actually said, and that was the quote you had read last week, HC, and I went and looked it up, and it was true. Steph White said because she lacks explosion, she has to push off on every shot in order to get space and to get clearance. It's like...
But let's be for real, bro. The only reason why she started cooking second half of her rookie season is because they allowed her to push off. Because if you look at how she can't like have dribbles. She don't have any moves. She can't create space or get away from the defense.
She can only go downhill.
Right. So that's why if you watch the Seattle Storm game and Scholar was finna punch shit out of ass. Because Scholar really wanted to choke her ass because every time Scholar was D'ing her up, she would throw that arm, and Scholar on the play before flew into the first row. So that's why she started bumping her when they walk into the bench, because she really wanted to peel off on her ass. Like, for real. Because that's what she does, use that damn arm. And a basketball player, even Prince, know you use forearm to be throwing at it. It's gonna be something moving on that court.
I mean, but her problem is, like, you can use your forearm. She extends the forearm.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
And it's like she don't have the dribble moves to get where she wants to get all the time on the floor. Like that's the main skill you need as a point guard. You need to be you need to be able to comfortably get to your positions on the floor, wherever you need to be, whether it's to set up the offense or to get just, you know what I'm saying? You got to have the dribble moves to get there, and she don't have that. She's a two.
Yeah, she's a two guard that wants to be a point guard, and she lacks explosion. She could only go in one direction. She pushes off on every shot. Doesn't like to play off the ball, and
doesn't know how to play off the ball.
Yeah, and we could sit here and run all this stuff off, but then when you watch the game, no one in ESPN or ABC critiques her game.
Because they can't, bro. They getting paid not to. They can't. They done put money into her, man. So we have to deal with this shit for the whole season. That's why I'm glad I got League Pass. Shit, I ain't gotta listen to that shit. I'm be watching League Pass because I want to see these Golden State Valkyrie against LA first game.
But at some point, though, HD, they have to be so embarrassed. Kind of like what Key would always say.
Man, they ain't finna do that, man. Bro, they ain't finna be embarrassed. Look, white people will go to the grave, bro.
Yeah,
without admitting
sure
anything.
They'll take that shit to the grave, bro. They don't care about that shit. They'll run that shit all the way to the ground, past the ground.
They don't care about all that, bro. They know Asia make the most money. They know Asia on her second signature shoe. This other girl put out some ugly ass Kobe's. Like, come on, man. Like, they know this. I'm gonna be real with you. Wrong.
If she don't find her place in the WNBA, she gonna fade out as soon as the rest of this maggot shit fade out. She gonna be gone.
Yeah.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know,
Yeah,
but look,
I think she can play, but she just needs to find her role and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like her
you know what her
leading a
role
team, a
is?
professional NBA team.
You know what her role is? You know what her role is, bro?
What's that?
Sixth woman off the bench. That's a role. Sixth woman. I'm telling you, that'll be the perfect role for her. Coming off the bench, she could do whatever she wants. She
Like
could
a
check up
energizer
on
bunny,
I
right?
think she could be a very effective too if she learned how to play off the ball. I've said that since she's been in college.
I feel you. She'll be a good 2 off the bench. I got you. I got you.
HD
You right.
ruthless.
I got you. She'll be a good 2 off. She'll be a good 2 off the bench, bro. Real good 2. Boy, listen. She could be the reincarnation of Reggie Miller, dog. All that off the bench.
Nah, don't put that on poor Reggie
Jimmy for
Miller.
Dad, right?
I got all kind of other smoke for Reggie Miller and shit. Don't put Caitlin Clark on him.
I could say, look. He called the painted Pritchard on live TV. That ain't my fault. I told y'all she was a 2 guard who handled the ball, but y'all got mad at me.
If it was ever one time I would allow a white man to smack a black man is when Reggie Miller said that bullshit. if Peyton Pritchard went to smack Reggie Miller for saying that, I'd be like, all right.
Oh man, I would love to see that. I'll pay some money. Because Reggie should have been slapped 2 decades ago, but he counted.
Do you guys know why CC insists on playing even though Steph White says she's going to bump her off this year? But do you guys know why she insists on playing the point? Has she ever said why?
He said, honestly, I
don't think she knows how to play. Like she's been kind of.
Why did she insist on playing the point when everyone and their mother keeps saying she's better off the ball?
I don't think she knows how to play any other way.
I don't think she, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't think she's taught the game, bro. Like, watched her since high school. Like, she plays the same way. Like, I don't think somebody sat down and actually taught her the game. I don't think anybody actually sat her down and showed her how to watch film. Like, that break film down or like find the spots on the court where to be, where to set the play up at, how to get the ball to certain players. Like, she come off as a PG to me because every PG, including Prince, even when I listen to Zeke on TV or listen to a point guard Magic, they always talk about how people wanted the ball or needed to get the ball in this area, how they sat there. Yeah. They always talk about others, but when she talks, it's just about me, like what I do. That's point guard to me. Point guard see the whole floor. They do some shit that you like. I see that. I don't know how they did that because you're still a fan at the end of the day. But a person who actually runs the point, who actually knows the game, will see those flaws in like the first few minutes, even less in watching film. That's how I look at linebackers. When I watch football, I tell y'all, they don't read the triangle. They don't even take a read step. And I be right because the coach come in the meeting the next day like they were bad at tackling. They weren't reading. They ain't do what they were supposed to do. They didn't feel the hole right. They ain't even attack with the right shoulder. They went with the outer shoulder instead of the inner shoulder. So I'm saying, like, I don't know. I just think she never been taught the game. And it's hard for a player who has not been taught the game to change just like that on a dime. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, at Iowa, the whole thing was centered around her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get away with that, the one-man teams in college and shit, but you can't do that shit on the pros, bro.
But let's be honest. She was in a weak-ass Big Ten, bro.
Well, but I'm saying, even just the ability, like, we've seen these one-man teams before and shit, like Jimmer Fredette or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to put her on Fredette's level, but I'm not because Jimmer was my guy back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Quiet as kept though, that 2023 Iowa team actually had more pros drafted than the 2023 LSU team. LSU just had one, that was Angel. But they also had the chick that plays in Golden State, forgot her name. Monica. Yeah, Kate, right. Shazano was drafted. I don't know where she is now. So that's at least
I
three.
think
And I
she
think
got
someone else
lead.
has one
I
more.
think Gustafsson is the
Yeah.
only one
Yeah.
in.
So they had 3 to 4 that were drafted, and I think 2 stick.
No, not
Right.
Gustafsson.
Yeah,
It's
okay, but
With
they were
Kate
there.
not
Vernon.
They were there
Gustafsson.
before
Somebody
you.
else.
They were there before her and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Like okay, if you're going to
So
be
they
the
actually had
best,
more pros, and they were the higher seed. They were actually a
but
2 seed.
but what?
LSU was a 3 seed.
But what I'm saying is when you're the best player on your team, what is your number one job and shit?
Is to either execute or to get it to your teammates in the right position so they can do what they need to do.
Exactly. So your job is to make your other players better around you and shit.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? And is that what she does? Hey,
No, it doesn't appear that way. Because as HD said earlier, AB and Kelsey Mitchell seem to perform better when CC is kind of off to the side and letting them work their 2-man game together. So I would say no, she doesn't make people better. And the other funny thing was when they went on that run with Odyssey Sims and Ari last year, the team actually had more overall assists as a team than it did with Cece. So even though Cece would average 8 or 9 assists, whatever she averaged, the team as a whole averaged more assists when Cece didn't play because obviously the ball worked around and touched more players and more players got involved and touched the ball. But they don't want to talk about that on TV as well.
I guess. I mean, look, I don't care. I'm just tired of them disrespecting my dog Asia and disrespecting these other hoopers out here, man. That's all.
I mean, we could pick on Paige and Dallas. We all love Paige. We all love AZ, but I mean, they got the second most games, really, and they ain't done jack. They won 10 games last year. Yeah, they revamped the lineup this year, but do we really know what to expect from Dallas this year? Because we all
Hell
love Paige.
no.
We all love Paige, but come on, you gonna risk that many games on Dallas? You have no idea. Kind of like LA, right? You're gonna risk all those games on LA.
I'm trying to figure out how Enrique can work. I just don't see it.
No, I'm not sure how much AC is gonna play, right?
Because they brought Odyssey Sims in, so you're gonna bring Odyssey off the bench? Like, I'm not starting AZ. I'm sorry. I'm AZ off the bench. But they're going to be lacking. But what their problem going to be is defense and lacking at that wing position. They don't really have a strong wing in Dallas.
Well, and even the Liberty, right? They're tall. They got a lot of big players, but where the guards? Sabrina can't play point guard. I mean, she can't even play off guard in a playoff game. Without coughing up the cookie. So now you're going to put her at point guard?
From what I understood, Jay was in here. He said the coach from New York is from Golden State. So they're going to run in a semblance like Golden State, I guess. Like,
so they're going to turn her into Veronica Burke?
Wait, who are you talking about?
Talking about Liberty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they gonna run like Golden State.
I mean, they got a nice front court, but where's the back court? Where the wings? Where the back court? The Liberty.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I don't know. Listen. I'm saving my pick because New York look like they could be. New York could look like they could be a lower seed team, bro. I'm trying to wait and see because I got respect for
Who they lose? They lose somebody.
But I don't like Sab at the one.
Who they lose?
And then they don't have a Draymond play style type of player on their roster.
Liberty needs either Stewie has to stay healthy or Liberty needs to go once all of the training camp cuts happen. Liberty need to go find a actual point guard. Yeah,
because they gonna struggle all year.
Like Brianna, Ionesco, and JJ is not enough anymore.
No, that's not. See, they run off of actual ball handler. That's when Natasha Cloud came in last year.
Right.
Like their best offense is when they have another guard in there that can actually handle the rock and get it to them and have court set. Like Sabrina is better off ball,
Off the ball.
on ball running.
But just like the
I can see
CC
that.
situation, Sabrina wants all the accolades, so she didn't like playing with Natasha last year. She complained about it, so they didn't re-sign her, and now she wants to play point guard.
But at least Sabrina's a shooter, though.
Yeah.
I mean, she can shoot better than CC, yeah.
Yeah.
In the playoffs, when they start
but
pressuring you, though.
With that Dallas thing, blame Lauren Betts and Olivia Miles.
Yeah.
See, people keep getting this confused. Lauren Betts and Olivia Miles didn't improve from last year. They didn't. They really didn't.
Thank you.
They're still the same player that they were in 2024.
Keep trying to tell people that.
They did not get better. They just maintained the same level of play. They were consistent. They didn't get better. That's why AZ Fudd was the #1 pick.
Right.
Yes, Paige is there, but AZ Fudd, the only reason, it's two reasons AZ Fudd is the #1 pick. Lauren Betts and Olivia Miles did not get better. They were just consistent. They just became consistent year over year. And AZ Fudd actually became the #1 pick after beating South Carolina with Paige. Dallas seen how good she was with Paige and was like, Lauren Betts and Olivia Miles did not grow their game. We're going to go with a comfortable pick. It was a comfortable pick. It wasn't a necessary pick. They didn't believe that Olivia Miles and Lauren Betts grew. So AZ Fudd was their actual choice from the previous year. And they seen how she played with Paige. And they're like, well, AZ Fudd still needs to grow, but she was the most valuable player in the championship game next to Paige.
Right.
HD will tell you, I always thought that was like the little WNBA trying to get their agenda on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Putting them back together.
Yeah, that what it was, yeah. See, she was a pick, but I guarantee you, if you put them on a lie detector test, they were hoping Lauren Betts or Olivia Miles got better.
Right.
They were hoping one of them took another leap. Neither of them did.
And I ain't gonna lie, AZ, my girl, dog. But I was disappointed how she played, dog, against who's that? South Carolina and shit. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what happened to you?
AC didn't have a good tournament at all. AC did not have a good tournament.
AZ had a bad tournament.
That was Sarah Strong. That was a Sarah Strong game.
Yeah. Because he was giving her the business, bro. They did not have a good.
What's that other girl name that's on that team? She like a freshman. What's her name? It started with a Q or something. I forgot it.
Quinones. It was Quinones. Off the bench. Quinones. That's why they lost, because they didn't have nobody for Quinones. She just off the bench hot, just hitting everything.
Yeah, because Prosper had to guard Sarah Strong, so there's Quinones on a girl who
right. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. AZ Fudd had an okay regular season, but AZ Fudd did not up her game in the playoffs.
You think she had an okay regular season?
She had an okay regular season.
I thought she took a step back, Prince, from last year.
Okay, she had an okay. It was okay. It wasn't nothing to write home about.
Right.
Anybody hear about how Prosper's doing in training camp? Sorry, HD.
Oh, in Washington? I still don't understand. I mean, I like Prosper IQ, but man, they got an overabundance of. No, I think she is. I think she is too.
They need her. Remember I talked about that, AZ? They need a wing.
Yes, they don't have a real wing, bro, at all.
They need a wing that can switch.
Yes.
Cody can't switch. They need a wing that they can put in a backcourt with Citron and whoever the point guard is at the time and be able to switch on to guards and be able to switch on to 4s and 3s.
You think they're gonna start? You think they're gonna start Georgia? Because I want to see what Rory do.
No, they're gonna start Georgia. They're pumping her up too much with their marketing.
Yeah.
They're gonna start her, and again, I watch her play, and you know me, HD. I look at film and I look at tendencies. Her tendencies won't be people. People think her little flashy in and out dribbling, her jump shot, the assist she had at Duke, they gonna translate. But the tendencies of how she plays basketball, she's actually going to struggle because those same little she got those same tendencies that HBL has, where they try to take advantage of big in college. They're not going to be able to do that at this level because they're quicker, they're more agile, and they're more athletic, and they're smarter. If you watch Georgia Moore play, even watch some of her most of the Georgia Moore highlights, same thing as HBL. It wasn't on guard. It was in pick and roll getting switched on to B. They never blow past guards. They take advantage of pick and roll with B.
Well, that would be a problem in the league.
Work. They don't work. Because first of all, guards are fighting over their speed. And then she's so small that she can't, off of a head screen, she can't force a guard backwards. They gonna literally jump her space every time. That little step back, she ain't able to get that off at this level. I pay attention to tendencies. Her tendencies don't fit pro. No matter how talented she was in college, how many gifts she had, what her highlights look like, it's your tendencies take you to the next level.
She herky jerky to me.
Yeah, I was never really a fan of her game.
Yeah, I never thought she would transfer well. I think Toni Morgan did better in Kentucky than she did, to me.
Again, Olivia Miles going back into college is the only reason Georgia Moore went there.
Right, because that seemed like an Olivia Miles pick. That ain't seem like an Moore pick.
It was either her or HVL. You had to pick. The only 2 point guards that was left.
Damn, that's bad. Can I throw the deck back? I can throw the deck back and we can reshuffle.
Because remember, everybody was scared of Cheyenne Sellers' injury. So it left because Cheyenne Sellers was actually supposed to be.
She got cut again, man. She might be done. She got cut in camp. I don't even know why she went to the Wings. That was dumb. But hey.
Again,
did Stokey get picked up in a training camp?
Olivia Miles is a hybrid point guard. Olivia Miles is kind of like a Tyreek Evans kind of point guard. The system has to be catered to their skill set, and none of she needs to have a team that believes in her skill set. Like teams want her to come in and find her way. She's not. If that's what you're expecting, she's gonna fail every time because she's not that kind of player. That's why Tyreek Evans, he couldn't find his way again because they're hybrids. The system has to kind of fit what they do best. Like you can't just. She's not a plug and play piece.
Man, Cordy gonna be at point guard game 3.
Could be.
I don't know why they drafted her, man.
They got 2 5'6" point guards, right?
Yeah. Oh, Rory gonna take her spot by mid.
Yeah, Rory gonna take her spot quick. That ain't gonna be close. Rory run the point way better.
Hit her defense, hit her shot. She's gonna take her spot. Because they don't need Georgia Moore to score. They don't. They need her to run the offense, play defense, and get her team in the right position. That's more Rory Harmon than Georgia Moore.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia Moore's best ability is her scoring. But that team don't need her to score. They need her to get their team in their set.
What are you hearing about Cody, Prince, or HD?
Cody's fine.
Cody making more TikToks than jump shots, I heard.
Right.
Are we smelling bust?
I don't think she's gonna be a bust. I think she got some fine tuning to do to her game as well. Her jump shot needs to improve. Her defense on the perimeter, she needs to work on her lateral quickness. Her defense scares me. when you think about getting switched on to an Enrique, a Kelsey Plum,
Oh,
a Jackie
yeah,
Young,
but
like her defense scares me on switches.
Yep.
And
Because
as a rookie, if you still have kind of like flaws in your game offensively, most rookies, you're supposed to lean on your defense to get you through the season while the rest of your game develops. That's why it's so important to be a two-way player. Because when you're a first-year player, your offensive game comes throughout the season because the speed of the game has changed. That shot, that in and out dribble, that step through, that over the left shoulder.
so you need that
isn't
defense
there.
to hold to keep you.
Yeah,
keep
you need that defense to hold you in the lineup and hold your minutes while your offense catches up. Her defense will be the reason that her playing time is limited because that team prides themselves on defense. They're not a they don't. Johnson isn't an offensive first coach.
no, he's defense.
So they're going to go defense first. And why you think? Because remember, Citron offense didn't pick up till midway through the season.
Mhm.
Right.
Citron's defense kept her in that starting lineup.
Yep.
Because remember, they was trying to get Inkster in that starting lineup.
Yeah, they were.
And Inkster minutes as the season went on, Inkster minutes went down and down because Citron offense started catching up to the speed of the game.
Mhm.
So if she can't switch on the perimeter, because remember, the Mystics play drag coverage. That means Kiki and Shakira not switching. They're hedging and getting back. So you got to be able to get over the screen quick enough so they can just hedge and play drag coverage. Because Johnson wants to protect the rim. That's why I think Prosper is going to make the roster because he's going to see her perimeter defense, her length, her quickness, and be like, her offense might not be there yet, but her defense, we can lean on that.
Yeah. She might jump Cody though, because that's what I liked about her Notre Dame. Like, I thought she took a big step up from last year.
She did.
She took a real big,
surprised me.
yeah. Cause Braz, me and him was talking about it, and you know, Braz was like, "Man, he ain't seen nothing special." I'm like, "Man, what?" I'm like, "Man, what? You ain't see how she picked up the 4, then jumped to the 2? How she did that?" Man, Prosper Knight. I don't know what you talking about. Defense she put on Michaela Bliss was masterful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, yeah, I love Prosper.
Prosper and Hidalgo was the only defense on that team.
That was it. That was
Yeah,
it.
it was a 2-man record.
Yeah,
Right. I don't understand how she ain't win most outstanding player of the year. Like, I don't get it.
Didn't she win most improved?
Who?
Prosper. I thought Prosper won
No,
most improved.
Prosper. I think she won most improved. I was saying that's why I don't understand how Hannah didn't win most outstanding player of the year, because Prosper were the only ones holding both sides of the ball down.
Yeah, they robbed
on that
Hannah.
team.
They literally robbed Hannah. HD. That team literally got drafted and broke up. Olivia Miles and Caval went to another team. Everybody left Olivia Miles. Hannah Hidalgo. They left her in the wilderness. And the committee didn't put that into consideration when they made the voting. Gino brought in a top 5 draft class with Sarah Strong. AZ Fudd came back. You had Quintanez, who was a top 5 player coming out of high school.
Yep.
The committee didn't really put into consideration what Hannah Hidalgo was up against. They didn't put into consideration that Maddie and Citron and King got drafted and Olivia Miles and Caval left. They didn't put none of that into perspective.
Man, I'm going to call it what it is, because Prince being politically correct. They hated on Hannah because Olivia left, man. F them.
Yeah, because
they was
Olivia,
haters.
They darling. Olivia, they darling.
Yeah. Her and them weak-ass goggles. They hated.
Hey, them goggles is like the Horace Grant weak boys and
Man,
shit.
I
Dog.
don't like her, bro. Dog, because everybody, dog, no, T, because everybody jumped on her side like, oh man, Hannah was picking on her. I'm like, how somebody smaller than you picking on you? Shut up. You just soft. Man, she's soft, dog. I'm sorry. I watched a TCU this year. She was soft to me. I'm sorry. I don't like soft players, man.
Hey, listen.
And she got picked number 2. I'm like, how you get picked number 2? I wanted to fight Cheryl, but Cheryl was like, damn, I don't like bets either. I'd have traded pick. I'd have traded that pick so
The crazy
bad.
thing is, HD, if I was Minnesota, I would have actually traded that pick.
That's what I'm saying. Like Prince.
I mean, but Bet's probably gonna have a good career, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
No,
bro.
Yeah, but Sidney
Minnesota-
Johnson already warming her up for the backup.
No, what I'm saying is Minnesota could have did better than Olivia Miles or Lauren Betts. I would have traded that pick because they don't need either of them.
They
I would've-
didn't.
I would have traded that pick and maybe got 2 first-round picks next year. They didn't
Exactly.
need either of
But
them.
bro, who couldn't use a 6'5" center though? You know what I'm saying? That can do a little bit of
But they did
big,
go
big
for Lauren
man
Betts.
moves.
Man, she is 6'5" and play 5'9", bruh. Stop. Stop it. Stop it, bro. No.
Yeah, Lauren Betts' offensive game is about to piss y'all off. Her offensive game is not what y'all think it is.
Man.
I think she's soft too. She, like I think I told HD that she reminds me of what's her face? Old girl from UConn back in the day, Lobo. She reminds me of another Lobo.
Our favorite ESPN announcer.
She wasn't as skilled as Lobo, but she was soft as Lobo. Lobo used to get punked all the
Yeah,
time.
she did used to get punked.
Yolanda
again, people
Griffin
don't talk
used to
about it,
punk.
HD. She used to get punked.
She used to get punked. Me and my pops be on the couch crying, laughing like, damn, this long face heifer soft.
Yeah, like what's her face? Like the same kind of long face, slow heifer. You know what I'm saying?
I like a horse face.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that
HD,
Mr. Ed thing go.
HD,
Yeah.
She about to piss. And Lauren Betts is all of them little TikToks they doing, all of that fine and dandy, man. You know me, HD. I'm an athlete. I don't care.
Man, I don't care about the TikToks. Where your game at, bro? Where your game at?
During the regular season, she is about to piss Citron and Kiki off because they like to run.
Yep.
She about to piss both of them off. Watch.
Yeah, UCLA paid a
Yeah,
different type of offense.
Why you think Shakira plays so well with them? Because Shakira runs. She about to piss them off on fast breaks.
Yep.
Yeah, but if they got her, they probably got her. I don't know no better, but
just for her to get down court.
yeah, but if you get a girl like her, they probably got her to change the style of the play and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but unless he lying, Sidney Johnson claims she gonna be the backup. Usually you let somebody come in and win and earn their spot, whether it be as the backup or the starter. But Sidney Johnson said she's the backup. She's the backup as soon as they draft her.
Man,
I don't know enough.
So I don't know why he did that, but he's like she's the backup. Now Prince probably thinks she's so bad that Sidney Johnson
did that. He did that for insurance of Shakira, dog. Shakira can't stay healthy. Like ever since Shakira came in the league, she always get these knick-knack injuries, and then she be out for a while. So that's why he got Betts. Like I said, he gonna be mad at Betts, dog. I'm telling you, he gonna be real mad and stuff.
Can Betts get a double?
The first date
Can Betts get a double? Can Betts get a double in the WNBA?
What'd you say, Prince? What'd you say, Prince?
No, I said what's gonna happen is that's why they double back and we get Cody, because what's gonna happen is Lauren Betts gonna piss them off so much he ain't gonna be able to play her in certain situations. So when Shakira sit down, Kiki gonna go to the 5 and Cody
at the 4. That's what I was gonna ask you, because I just don't see Cody playing the wing of the 2. I see her as a backup 4. I see her as a backup 4 in the league because she remind me sort of Michaela. She a tweener.
And she's 6'1".
He gonna try her at the 3, but then he gonna see how her defensive perimeter defense
right
is, and she going straight to the 4.
Yeah.
So you saying they gonna bring Betts off the bench? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Betts coming off the bench.
That's crazy.
Why do you think she got in foul trouble in college in her last game?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't switch on the perimeter, reaching in, foul.
Nah, she's a big slow white boy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we seen this before.
But Shakira is not
She
a
gonna grab
traditional
you
setter
every
though.
time. She can't switch. She can't move her feet.
Betts
that good.
is.
But I'm saying, do you think she can average a double?
Even when
Because
she
if
do
she can
TikTok
average a
dances, watch
double in the WNBA, she's gonna be a.
Watch
You
how
can't.
wide she steps.
Well, she not this year until Shakira get hurt because he said he not starting her.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
she
think
ain't gonna start.
No, but you're missing the point, MSL. Shakira is a 5, but Shakira's a mobile 5, and she got offensive skill. She's good at rim protecting. She's not real good on one-on-one, man-on-man defense, but she's a bucket and she moves. She's very mobile, especially she's dangerous in transition running the floor.
no, absolutely.
Bet's not that.
No,
Like,
Bless is kind of
No,
got that
she's a space filler. She's a space filler. You know what I'm saying?
Betts looks like a backup or a starter that's not going to be ultra productive. Whether she'll average a double-double, probably not. I don't think.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Betts remind me of Mackenzie Holmes, bro.
I mean, but is there really? I just the only reason I'm saying that is that I don't think it's just a lot of girls in the WNBA that's her size and shit. That's kind of why she got over in college. She's not like the most,
Yeah, but Camilla can't average 10 rebounds a game.
Yeah, yeah, Camilla's 6'7".
Okay, but you talking about one other player, two other players that like. Remember when I was asking you, HD, like how many other six?
The chick in Dallas don't average 10 rebounds.
Right.
Let's keep looking. Who else?
How many 5s in the men game that's 7'2" that don't average a double-double?
Yeah.
A lot, because rebounding,
double
is about
standard.
Every ball don't fall right in your hand.
Right.
It's about positioning. Rebounding is IQ. That's why I always say Angel intelligence on rebounding is underrated and not talked about enough, because you got to understand angles, you got to understand bounceability, you got to
leverage.
How to
That's where that volleyball experience come in.
And leverage. She that's what she knows. She knows leverage and footwork good. She knows how to position, like you said. She knows how to position, and she's very good at leverage, gaining leverage on the rebounder.
I think for Lauren Betts to be able to produce the way you're saying, she has to be very, very fundamentally sound, because athletically she looks kind of slow, kind of like got that lurch thing going on.
Oh, 100%.
Man, she remind me of Mackenzie Holmes, bro.
Yeah. And guess what the
she labors on the court.
What's that, Prince?
She's not getting younger.
Nope.
Imagine by year 5 how slow she gonna be.
I'm telling you,
hey, but slow can still mean methodical and shit. You know, if she got if she can get the skill.
Not methodical,
Lauren Betts plays basketball like nobody actually taught her how to play basketball.
Exactly.
They just say you're tall. This is what you do as a tall basketball player.
Exactly.
That's how she plays basketball.
She better go find BG for some tips.
She doesn't understand how to really seal. Watch Lauren. See, Lauren Betts gets away in college with sealing against 6-foot centers.
Correct.
Go watch. I need y'all to go on YouTube and go watch Lauren Betts seal in the paint. Go watch her post up. She doesn't even really seal. All she does is stand in front of you and put her hand up.
Yep.
She doesn't create positioning. She doesn't create angles for her shots. That's why most of her shots look so clunky, because she's catching the ball off box. She's catching the ball at the free throw line trying to post up.
Yeah, she don't play with a lot of physicality at all.
Because she's soft.
No, she just relies on being 6'7".
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Man. All them draft picks may not turn out to be what they thought they were.
Nobody talks about it. Lauren Betts is afraid to shoot, and nobody talks about it. That's crazy.
Yep.
Nobody never says a word.
Nope.
She going so.
I mean, on the UCLA team, it was like the other girl. What's her name? Jaquez and shit. What's Jaime's sister or whatever and shit. She was the one kind of.
Ain't she with Chicago?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, she was not the fact. It was Douglas.
Douglas is
a dog on that team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was nice.
Hey, yo, AJ, man, why you sending your haters to me, bro?
Well, I ain't do nothing, bro.
Hey, man, AJ haters coming after.
Hey, yo, Mike Low, AJ.
Oh, my bad. I forgot.
Speaking of haters, yeah, all the Orlando fans been crashing us the last 2 days and shit. They gonna go back to where they came from, HD.
I don't know why they came out. They should have stayed there. I don't associate with the mother Orlando fans, bro. They don't know anything about who.
Bro. They was trolling.
I know. And they got spanked in the third, like I told you, the third or the fourth quarter where they gonna fall short.
Listen, this is serious now.
Yeah.
Damn, I thought they were gonna go up 2-0.
Hell no. Nah.
That boy when the Cardinals was dangerous last night, man.
You give it until her second year, MJ. I give it to her no years. I do not like bets, bro. I don't see what you see in bets. You might be a UCLA fan, so that's why.
Well, I gotta be honest. I hated her during the season, and I kind of liked her a little during the finals.
You said what, MSL?
I hated her during the season. I just got too many Lurch vibes. But then in the tournament, yeah, I know that's wrong. But in the tournament, the last 2-3 games, I saw how hard she played, and I know Jaquez and some of the other players did well. But I kind of liked her a little better. But but I do realize. But originally, I said she looks more like a backup or one of them starters that average 7.6 rebounds or a backup.
I was surprised they did South Carolina like they did. I was really surprised.
I wasn't. South Carolina don't got enough shooting.
They got 6 WNBA players.
I knew they would do that to South Carolina. South Carolina ain't got enough shooting. And they play more of a team defense. If you break their team defense down, you'll beat them. UConn did the same thing last year to them.
But HD, I got a question for you because this used to be your favorite player to talk about. You don't talk about her no more because she got exposed. But I'm gonna say it in front of everybody. She got exposed. Big Ty, he was like her biggest fan. What do you think about Audi Crooks, HD?
Oh, shit.
I was not the biggest Audi Crooks fan.
That's probably me.
That was him. That was Detroit T. I told you about Audi Crooks that I told you that. Her game ain't gonna translate to the next level, and her defense is horrible.
Hey, did she get drafted?
I was like,
what is she now? Is she drafted?
She's at Oklahoma State.
She transferred. Yeah, she capitalized on that.
She got a $1.4 million bag.
That's the only money she makes.
Man, if she lose some weight, she would be dangerous, dog.
She won't.
Who's she gonna guard?
She can't play defense.
Who's she gonna
guard? That's why she got to lose some weight.
Hey, losing weight don't make you a better defender.
Shoot 10 and 15 footers on it. That's all they're gonna do.
Yeah, but it make you better. It make you better be able to move and shit, dog. She can't. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she like 300 pounds, man.
That's what still good. I don't see her not even turn her head on defense.
Bro, she trying, bro. At least put your body in there, bro.
And we thought CC was bad, right? And we thought Olivia Miles was bad, right?
Yeah, but listen, guys. Like she lose some weight, she'll be able to get up and down the floor.
Was she gonna lose 60 pounds?
She could, right?
She like 300.
This her last year, bro. Just know this her last year playing.
Look, Audi had a great run. Get your bag and go be a lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
You could have said be a chef or something, HD. You know,
no. You wanted to get 300 more pounds? No. Don't be a lawyer.
But let's add injury to insult. The other day,
HD
was like,
HD disrespectful.
Bro, I'm not being disrespectful, bro. Look, listen, we want her to lose weight. Y'all want her to be a chef and gain weight, bro. How that makes sense? How that makes sense?
HD, you remember the other day when you said she was being pushed by 5'11" guards?
Bro, she was. She got pushed over by a the team West Virginia. It was West Virginia, yeah. Everybody on their team like 5'11", and they punked her.
Yeah.
They pushed her over.
It ain't like she's 6'5". She's 6'3". She's 6'3", so if she still
She
lost
like
60
6'3",
pounds,
330.
but if she lost 60 pounds, then what? That's her advantage. She can't jump. I'm telling you, losing weight don't make you jump higher. So she's gonna be skinny and not act like. Come on, I don't see it. Losing weight ain't gonna solve.
I think I think her biggest problem is she can't get up. Like you can't play her like 30 minutes and shit. You know what I'm saying?
But bro, she
like
can't,
that's her biggest issue.
She can't move on defense, bro. Like she can't move.
She played.
Yeah, but part of that would be better if she lost some weight and shit.
She played 30 minutes this year. It ain't gonna help her, dog.
It's not, bro. Look,
Didn't they always like rest her like after like 10
she can move her feet, dog. You seen her footwork. She can move her feet. She has to lose some weight. You know what I'm saying? She got the footwork.
Man, y'all got wishful thinking for some people, bro.
Facts.
Yeah, she's like a Volkswagen on defense.
Man, you sound like them delusional Orlando fans the past 2 days, bro. You wildin'. Like, with Adi, nah, bro. Look, Adi, look, like I said.
Wait. She's very coordinated, bro. Her footwork is unmatched. Who got better footwork?
But on defense, she ain't got no footwork.
Bro, T, you my brother and all, but T, Angel gonna punch her shit to the 5th row if she try that bullshit. She gonna punch her shit. She gonna punch that shit like a volleyball and say, "Give me that
Angel,
shit."
though. That's Angel though. That's like she like one of the best defenders in the game. So
bruh,
you know what I'm saying?
Old cock gonna punch her shit. What are you talking about?
Tina Charles,
old as hell, will punch her shit.
AZ, bro. Tell me how this makes sense. She averaged 26 minutes her freshman year, 29 minutes her sophomore year, and 28 minutes her junior year. How the hell she look the same from her freshman year to her junior year playing all those
and bro, and then
she
bro,
gotta work all year around this shit. She can't wait for basketball.
That's what she do. She wait for basketball. Look, man, she did what she did. She had a great career, man. Look, I hope she does well being a lawyer after she get her bags and everything.
She's selling cars, dog.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Nah,
I still say chef.
Nah.
Chef, she got to be a chef, right?
Oh my god!
Maybe she could be a grad student.
You trying to ruin the chick, man? She need to be a lawyer.
She could sing and play the piano. She gonna be all right. She can sing and play the piano.
She can play the piano. Yeah.
She can. I've seen it.
She can.
She might get a grad year. You're right. She might get a grad year. That she'll capitalize on her bag with another college.
No, all jokes aside, I wish she could do that. She could stay one more year and make that money. And if she makes any changes, then maybe she'll have an opportunity to try the NBA like Raven did.
Look, man, look. Y'all can't be saying that right. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all told the truth about Olivia Miles and Raven Johnston. Y'all try to handle it with kid gloves with Adi. Man, hell no. Adi ain't gonna play at no damn next level. She ain't even gonna get off the plane, nigga.
Well, fat people got feelings too, HD.
We ain't
bro, listen, this ain't got nothing to do with fat. Look, that ain't got nothing to do with fat at all. My thing is, you have not changed your regimen. You have not worked on sliding your feet. You have not worked on trying to be better, bro. She's the same every year. Like, that's not going to get you to the next level. I think people forget the grind of how it is. Everybody on that next level was that person in college. They was that person getting buckets in college. There's people who got to sacrifice getting buckets to playing defense. You don't get no love for playing defense and getting rebounds. Let's be for real. Like, until Angel came along, and then before Angel, we had Ben Wallace, and then we had what's her name? Dennis Rodman. But nobody cared about rebounds or defense. Let's be honest. They don't glorify that. They
I
only
don't even think she
glorify
averages a lot of rebounds. I've seen her with single-digit rebounds.
Yeah, but the rebounds ain't rebounds like you think it is. It's like if the ball come to her, and it's like, I'm good now. Then she hands it off to Jada.
Nah, she ain't moving for that rebound. Nah, she ain't moving for that rebound.
No, the ball, because
she can box out the little. She can box out the little holes and shit.
I watch every college women game because I got a battle auntie on Mondays and Rob on Sundays. So I gotta watch these games. I told everybody about West Virginia before everybody remember about West Virginia.
Before the
And I
little munchkins
told
pushed
you,
out the way.
yeah, they just pushed out the way. And they 5'11". I'm like, how you letting 5'11"? Most of these girls ain't even going to the next level. And you letting them push you around. And Olivia Miles got pushed around by the Jordan Harrison chick. Harrison was punking her the whole game. It's like, dog, she 5'7". If you don't just back her down and get to the basket, man,
she get magnet rebounds.
Right.
Yeah, held them hoes. That's crazy.
She'll have to move her feet, right?
If it's gonna bounce toward her, she'll get it. You know what I'm saying? She gotta go chase that shit. She gotta go chase that shit.
You remember the video game Kirby?
Oh yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Everything come right to you.
Yep, that's her. Kirby. That's her. Kirby Crooks.
But in defense of Audi, though. But in defense of Audi, isn't she like the Caitlin Clark of the low post, though?
All right, Kyrie, I'll holler at you. No, she ain't nothing like Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark can move.
She got more skills at her position than Caitlin Clark does and shit. To be honest,
No, I'm saying, but can't they give her a chance just to try her? Because Caitlin Clark can go up and down the court, granted, but okay, but we know she got an offensive game. She don't have a defensive game, and I know, and I said it earlier, you can't be a specialist in the WNBA. I get it, but they did make an exception for Clark. Will they make an exception for Audi? That's my question.
No.
Well, the thing is, go ahead.
Go ahead, AJ. You got it.
The thing is, even for Clark's deficiency in defense, she can chase you around.
Correct.
So she can make an effort.
Right.
That's how
You say it out and AJ.
You can't like
right.
You can run at least towards the person. Like be present on defense there, even though you don't have the skill set. But like Audi herself. Man, if she's gonna get caught in a pick and roll with Paige on the top of the key,
that's lunch.
In a row,
that's dinner. That's dinner time.
I mean, hell, bro. Lauren Betts soft as hell, but shit,
at least she can move.
But she'll get in the stance, have wide arms. Lauren Betts could at least do that. Audi gonna stand straight up,
not do nothing. Just let him run right past.
She ain't gonna get all the mismatches she got in the college and shit.
No, hell, bro, it ain't no, bro. Do you know the position she play? That position's the best in the W. She gonna have to see that leather every night. Even the person you think second tier gonna give her that work every night. Like the fours are the toughest position in the W. She ain't gonna sleep.
She ain't gonna want to come out. She ain't gonna want to come out and contest Azora Stevens 3-point shot.
Right, Azora gonna stand outside and just shoot threes all day on her. Coach gonna have to pull her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
1.4 washes away a lot of feelings.
You right.
Hey, you right. Hey, listen. And I hope she save up her bread and she become a lawyer in her next life, and she good. Should be all right.
Yeah,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't want her calling me about my car extended warranty either.
Man, she ain't gonna be no car salesman. Audi got way
like her footwork, man. Her footwork, she be getting busy with her footwork and shit, bro.
No, for a big girl, she be getting busy, but it only goes so far.
Yeah, you can only go so far, bro. You know.
Yeah.
He talk about she gonna be calling, talking about a car. King Mac gonna be like, "What you got on, girl?"
Right. He's gonna be hollering at Audi. King Mac want to slide in and get some of them M's.
Listen, get you a big girl if you like to eat and shit. You know she gonna eat. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you wanted to be the chef.
That's I'm about to say.
That's why T wanted to be the chef. He over here.
Yeah, listen, big girls eat. You know what I'm saying?
What you think about Dallas, AJ?
Dallas is interesting, man. That's one spot. They just interesting because sometimes you look at them and like, you know what, I could see it, and then sometimes you look at them and like, oh heck no, like Oh man, that's one of the teams I gotta see it happen. Like I don't even want to predict nothing. I gotta see them on the court together.
Man,
King back, King back. What you see, bro? Because I know
Man.
you gonna give me the real.
Man, Dallas.
Hey, you gotta remember, I live in Dallas.
I know.
Dallas could have been the WNBA version of OKC, bro. That's what they could have been. They fucked it up, bro.
F-bomb, nigga.
Oh, hey, that's $2.
Give me my swear jar, nigga. $1 to the cash out.
I got you right now.
I need a tip, dog. I need a tip, dog.
I don't know what they're gonna do with Enrique. I would have traded her, but since then they're gonna keep her, I don't know where she gonna fit in at.
You know, Angel messed up that whole thing with Dallas, right?
No, somebody's brother messed it up.
Why they up here capping,
Oh, okay. Oh, AC's brother didn't want. AC's brother didn't want
her
her
there.
there.
Prince?
Why everybody up here capping, man? Dallas ain't do nothing. Dallas ain't get worse or better. Dallas literally did nothing. They traded Kalani Brown for Elena Smith. They traded Maddie for Shepherd. They traded
They still got Maddie on the team.
But she ain't gonna start. Shepherd gonna start. I'm talking about the starting lineup.
Shepherd and Smith gonna be the 4 and the 5.
They traded DEEZYii NIGHT for a young AZ Fudd. They literally what did Dallas do? Literally, I need y'all to really think about that. What did Dallas actually do?
I think they created an identity though. Now they just gonna run and gun. They gonna run and gun.
They traded away the demon.
When did Elena Smith start running and gunning?
I just think that's what they're going for. Let's run and gun and try to outrun and shoot people.
The thing with me is Enrique is, to me, you should have traded her because she kind of messes up what direction you want to go in. The direction I thought they would go in, it looks like, is they want ball movement, heavy shots from the 3, or Paige get into the midi and going from there. But you got Enrique. I don't see that at all. It's going to be, I don't know where she fits. It's like 2 teams. It's not even one team. It's like 2 teams being built.
Man, y'all gonna see. Y'all know my saying. I can sit on the lawn by myself for a little bit, get my wine coolers, give me some, some Bud Lights. Hey, just get y'all them comfy chairs with the fan on the back, because y'all gonna be pulling up soon.
There you go.
Dallas ain't did nothing.
I got them.
Literally did nothing. Look at that. They literally did nothing.
Didn't they fire their coach?
They
That's
just
something.
got hype around.
No, the other component is, can this Gino guy coach?
No, like you making it seem like I'm making them top 5. I got them around like 7, 8, or missing the playoffs.
Man,
I don't even have them
next year.
So you think they're gonna be that bad? They're gonna be the number 1 pick?
Yes.
Back to back?
Yes. I got a question. What was Shepherd before she
back to back to back?
What was Shepherd before she got to Minnesota?
She wasn't really nothing to me.
What was Elena Smith before she got to Minnesota?
She was nothing. She was wasting away in Indiana, then to Chicago.
They are system-made players.
Right.
How many times in sports history, NFL, NBA, hockey, baseball, you go get a resurgent player that went to a good system in a winning program, and then another team comes and try to offer them a bag because they got the cap space, and they end up failing. They are not going to get the rewards of that money that they gave Elena Smith or Shepherd. I'm sorry. I know that. Playoffs. I literally watched both of them in the playoffs without feet. Literally.
Yeah, they don't look good at all.
Fumble.
Yeah.
I watched both of them.
Yeah, there was no respect for them.
Y'all gonna see. They gonna be fine for that a top 3 pick next year too.
But that 6'7" girl's still there, right?
I think Isaiah. I think James. She gonna take a next step next year. She gonna take a bigger step.
What next step she gonna take?
Hey man, listen, man. I'm just being optimistic out here, dog.
Man, we gotta be real. Man, it's time to be optimistic. The season is a week away. Ain't no time to be optimistic. We gotta be real. You should have did that last month. This is real talk. You should have did all that last month.
I got them between 7 to 10.
Hey, HD, you're gonna be hitting me up like, man, Prince, you was right, man. They trash. They trash, Prince.
So what do you think about LA and Chicago then, Prince?
He got them. He got Chicago winning the championship.
Yeah, right. Dude, come on now.
I think Chicago gonna be good at the latter part of the season. They're gonna start off slow. Tyler Marsh gonna get fired. Trimmer gonna take over, and they're gonna go on like a run. They're gonna go on like a crazy 16-7 run, like to finish the season, because they got a lot of players on that team that just need to figure it out. If they figure, they're one of those teams that just need to figure it out. If they can figure out a good rotation with what they have, especially with their starting lineup, if their starting lineup can figure out a play style that works, they can be one of those sneaky back-end playoff teams. They still gonna lose in the first round, but they're gonna be one of those sneaky like back-end playoff teams fighting for like that 7-8. I got them through between 7 and 8.
You think Skylar and JC Sheldon can
I got them between 7 and 10. Chicago.
JC coming off that,
because I just don't like the versatility, and I don't like their defense. I don't even see who, like, I don't know. It's just
JC comes off the bench.
Are you grading them against the field, or are you grading them against the Liberty, the Aces, the Fever?
I'm not grading them against like the top teams. I'm grading them against their fellow teams, the field around them. I say between 7 or 10.
None of those teams made no real power moves.
They didn't make no power moves, but the pieces they picked, the pieces they got rid of, the pieces that like the Sparks, for instance, they added veteranship to their team in defense with Ariel Atkins. And then you look at the Golden State Valkyrie. The Golden State Valkyrie got more versatility, and they also added Gabby to the system. So I believe they're going to be better defensively, and I think they're slightly better than Chicago. I just don't see Chicago beating Golden State.
AZ, if Trimmer was Chicago Sky coach instead of Tyler Marsh, you'd be looking at this totally different, right?
Right.
AZ, but what did I start my soliloquy with?
That they would start off bad with Tyler Marsh. He would get fired, which I believe he's going to be fired too. Yeah, and then Trimmer going to take over, and yeah, they could. But when that time happened, then that's when I make a different assessment.
But time out. Hold on, time out, AZ. Why is Golden State Valkyrie roster so much better than Chicago Sky?
Because I like the pieces they have, and they're more versatile to me at the wing position and at the guard.
Showtime. Why do you think Tip Hayes took so long to come back? She lost a step.
Yeah, they brought she lost a step, and plus they brought Tip Hayes to help with some ball handling duties. But I don't think she's gonna play that much.
But AZ, we don't even know what Thornton gonna look like. We don't even know what Thornton gonna look like coming back from that injury. That's
true.
Injury.
That's true.
That's a 2-year injury.
Yeah.
She's not gonna be herself right away. That is a 2-year injury. That's a Klay Thompson injury. That's a 2-year injury to come back from. And then she a wing, which puts more pressure on her. And then she's kind of heavy set. She ain't skinny. Then they lost Monique Billings, who actually helped their front court.
Yeah, she helped them on the boards.
Who's their front court?
I'm surprised they let her go.
Rupert, and that's about it.
Like who's their front court? Like, again, that's what I'm saying, AZ. If you really break down these rosters and really like think, none of these back-end teams that could be a back-end team to make the playoffs really did anything special. It's gonna come down to veteran and talent at the end. None of those teams really did nothing special. I'm telling you, that 7-8 seed is gonna come down to one of those teams having a doubleheader against the other team. And whoever wins both of those games make the playoffs.
But that's why I got those teams 7 through 10, because any one of them can make it. I don't have a decisive pick on any one of them because I see it the same way. Their rosters aren't strong. It's a lot of question marks coming into the season. So that's why I said 7 through 10.
HD, even the Sparks, they don't got a point guard. They lost all of their shooting, and they don't really got a wing. They don't got a wing. They don't got no shooting, and they lost their point guard.
So Julie Alleman is gone, I guess.
Yeah, Julie Alleman and she up. I think with Portland.
Is gone.
Yeah,
he is going. They lost all of their shooting on the perimeter.
Yeah.
Kelsey, if you rely on Kelsey Plum to be your best shooter, you're gonna fail.
But I got them 7 through 10 as well. I got them either making that 7 or 8 spot or being out of the playoffs because I don't like their depth, and I damn sure don't like their wing position. I think they took a big step back.
I don't like their coach.
So I
don't like Lynn Roberts either. That's why I didn't pick him last year, Prince, to make the playoffs. Lynn Roberts, I watched her at Utah. She runs this. Let's get to the 3-point line and shoot all day. That shit work in college. That don't work in the pros like that.
HD, don't worry, HD. Her and Tyler Marshall gonna get fired in the same month. And guess what? Nneka and Hamby gonna get her clean up out of there. Cause remember, Rikia messed their plans up. Moving Rikia messed their plans up because they brought her in to be a young coach from college.
Right.
Their young core.
Right.
They didn't think they was gonna have a chance at getting Kelsey Plum when they brought her in.
Yeah.
She came in to grow with their young core. Sarah Ashley Barker, Rikia, King, Fagan, Cam Brink. She got brought in to grow with them, and they was gonna build through the draft. They didn't expect to trade a draft picks for star players. They didn't expect that's how the chips was gonna fall. She gone. The moment Nneka look in the sky at the box up there, I'm telling y'all right now, she's looking at the owner.
Hey, I don't think
y'all gonna see.
I don't think Tyler Mark's gonna get fired. He got to have a chance to coach his star player, and she's injured. She's injured. I'm being serious. Like, I don't see them fire her just because they want to give it a shot with Tyler Marks and Vandersloot. She ain't gonna come through till halfway through the season.
But you know what I said. So who gonna play the 1?
Skylar playing the 1.
So if Vandersloot playing the 2, it ain't no 2 guards she can guard the entire WNBA.
Man, they gonna put JC Sheldon. They gonna put JC Sheldon or DEEZYii there because DEEZYii out right now. She'll be back soon, so she gonna be the 2.
JC Sheldon about to get cooked.
So Sloot,
man, we know that. We know that. You said what, King Matt?
So Sloot just gonna be out there? Like, what I'm saying is she getting paid, and they talk about her like she the franchise. So
I don't even think Sloot really. I don't think she really gonna come back, bro. I just really don't see it.
Neither do
because they went and got another point guard in the draft. So I don't know. Sloot got hurt and she's 37. You don't come back from that injury and just fit right in. And then Skylar Diggins, man, Skylar ain't finna take that shit from Sloot. She gonna look at Sloot like, who is you?
I agree, but they gave her a ding.
Man, I don't care if they gave her 5
assistant general manager.
I don't care if they gave her 5.3. Skylar gonna put her at the end of the bench. Y'all don't know Skylar. Skylar don't play that shit.
That's they gave her a retirement bonus.
Right, that's a retirement bonus. Go sit your ass down.
And they both think they're assistant GM because Skylar was like, and they told me that I came here because they gave me, what did she say?
Man, you know the truth. She came here because Sloot called her.
Sloot like, you my dog. I got some free money for you.
Man, we'll see, man. Because I don't know. Because they talking about putting Rikia at the 4, Azare at the 5, like all type of stuff.
I think it's gonna be an issue.
Man,
I just think it's gonna be all types of crazy stuff. They're gonna be
even in Trent. I mean, I don't know. I don't like the team roster. Like I said, I got them between 7 and 10. Like them, LA, Golden State, all of these squads are gonna be between 7 and 10 fighting for those last 2 spots. And whoever get hot at the end gonna take them 2 spots. That's how it's gonna be. Cause the Portland Fire ain't gonna be shit. The Seattle Storm ain't gonna be shit.
Does
the tempo ain't gonna be shit.
Game?
You said what?
Does Sloot show up in the arena in next week's preseason game at Chicago?
I don't care. I really don't give a shit. What'd you say, AJ?
Sloot might come flying down from the Raptors like Sting
Man, look, man, Sloop better stay old ass by Jeff and his wife or whoever, but she get choked on the court.
Hey, I was looking at Seattle. They young, bro. Seattle went real young right now.
Yeah.
We haven't spoken about Fly J, but I hear she's doing good in practice. Is that true?
No, she didn't, man. She crossed one dude. That ain't even a hooper. That don't count. Like,
You don't think she's doing well?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. She might be the black version of Caitlin Clark, bro. I'm sorry.
Who the other guard on that team?
You know, but now that she's there, I'm kind of rooting for her.
What did you say, King Matt?
I was like, who's the other guard on there? What is it? Erica Wheeler and
It's a T. What are you talking about? Talking about on Seattle? No,
Yeah.
on Wheeler in LA.
Oh, she in LA?
Yeah, Tisha. It's Natisha, the half of the stud buds. She running the point, and then they ain't got no two guard. They got Jordan Horston, and they got, I guess, our fan Malunga, because Ezzy out for like 6 to 8 weeks.
Out of 2 HD.
I mean,
they
gonna have to put her at the 2.
No, they're gonna start Flaw J, bro. I know they're gonna start her, and she gonna get cooked early on.
Oh, with Natisha?
No, Natisha gonna be the point.
Oh,
I'm talking about the two. They don't have no two guard but Flaw J. They ain't got no other two guard unless they're gonna put Zaya Cook there, and she too small to play the 2. And Lexi Brown, like, come on,
Sexy Lexi. She don't have to play. Let's be honest. She don't have to play. All she gotta do is just sit on the bench and have us look at her.
Yeah.
Well,
Lexi, man, well, she gonna have to sit down then, cause I don't know. She ain't good at all. So, like I said, they're gonna be an afterthought. Yeah, she got a job. Connecticut waiting to move to Houston. Tempo ain't gonna do nothing. So yeah.
I mean, as long as they ain't looking for Flage to be a leader on that team, they'll be all right.
You think her play style could actually translate?
Hell no.
Because I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it.
But they not playing for nothing. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just have her go out there, shoot a couple shots, sell some tickets, call it a day.
Yeah.
Well, she still got that playground game though, right?
She'll probably go out there and average at least 12 points.
You think she's gonna average 12?
12 a lot.
On who?
Listen, man. When they getting blown out, she just gonna be freestyling.
Oh, okay. When they getting blown out, she gonna get garbage points. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said she was gonna just go out there and just drop 12.
Oh no. Let's not get carried away here.
Well, since we talking about Fly J, what's gonna happen with Malanga this year?
Not a damn thing. What's up, Joshua? Thanks for the $5 super chat. Dallas is just a larger market than ATL, LV, and Chicago. Explains why their TV deal are so many, despite our terrible Dallas thing. Dallas, hold on, let me see. I just had the thing up.
Destiny's like 500,000 people. Maybe the metropolitan area is 1 million, but it's not large in Atlanta.
Let me see.
Hey, where the Suns moving at it to Texas? Where they going? Houston?
Houston, yeah. That's a bigger city than Dallas. That's like 2 million people in Houston.
Oh, yes, they about to become the Comets, ain't they?
The Wings aren't in Dallas. They're in Arlington.
Yeah,
Same.
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas is big. They say Dallas in the market they're in. Yeah, they're above ATL.
Really?
But they're not. They're above ATL, but they're not above Chicago. Chicago's above them.
Bro, but I'm trying to tell you, it's in Arlington, which is just a little college town. Like us that live in Dallas don't go to the Wings game.
You don't go there
because it's so far. If their game's at 6 o'clock, you can't make it in time to go see them. That's why their games be empty, because they're in a small little college town.
Oh man, they got to move that.
That's why they tried when Paige came. They tried to rush it and move them to actually Dallas.
Right.
But that got slowed down. So like when people, like what AG is saying is like Dallas itself, is a big market, but where the Wings are, they're not in Dallas. They're in Arlington, which I think the Cowboys was out there at one time and got away. Like Arlington It's Arlington is
Then how the hell they get all them damn TV games then? Unless they're gonna be playing in American Airlines. They playing in American Airlines?
they only playing like I think 5 games maybe in American Airlines.
Hey, Mark Cuban put that money up, dog.
Man. What, Mark Cuban? Mark Cuban got some
Nah.
say in the wings?
Nah, he don't.
Oh
Nah,
wait,
he
no,
don't.
he sold the Mavs, didn't he?
But I don't think the Mavs do the Mavs got something to do with the wings?
Nope, they don't.
No.
Again, that's why they stuck in that small arena outside of Dallas.
Man, what are you talking about, King Mac? You over here just false flagging, just putting up any information.
You know, count Mark Cuban's pockets.
Right.
Hey, listen, bro. I just sound like all right. Mark Cuban in a lot of things, all right.
You sound like Vandersloot.
Oh, wait, right. Whoa.
Wait, AJ, that arena is smaller than Gateway in Atlanta?
It's not smaller, but the market, the area is.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what he's saying. The area.
Arlington is way smaller than actual Dallas.
Yeah, well, good luck with Paige and that coach. But that coach, though, he's like a Geno pick, right? We don't even know if he can coach, right?
Yeah, he Geno disciple.
Man, that's Geno homeboy.
He kind of looked crazy when he was defending AZ the other day because he looked like he was trying to convince himself. When he was saying,
you tired of the same damn question, bro. They keep asking the same question. You'll get irritated too.
She's a good pick. We drafted her because she works with us and she, we know what we like. That's why we're drafting her.
Anybody on the panel know what was said about they're tightening up on media coming to WNBA games, something like that? I wasn't able to read up on it, but I've seen.
I heard about it, but I didn't read it either.
They said something about they getting rid of podcasters or something, and they're just going with ESPN and like people at those type of media stations and stuff. But I might be wrong. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if they said that because sometimes some podcasters are good and some be asking some stupid questions, man, like them gotcha questions.
Yeah, Detroit Shot. Yeah, they used to be the Detroit Wings. Well, they became the Tulsa Shot. Then they became the Wings because Skylar was on the team. She was on the Tulsa Shot.
Well, that's where Rakia going to be in 1 to 2 years.
Where?
In Detroit. Rakia, come on. We know Rakia is not going to be. If she can help it, more than 2 years in Chicago.
She's gonna be a lifer on the sky. She's gonna sign that extension.
Yeah, if they want it that bad. But I think the problem with Chicago is you got DEEZYii NIGHT, who may be out for what, half the year or more. We'll see. Sloot may be out the whole year. We'll see. Camilla's here, but her heart don't seem to be in it. Did y'all see that interview today when Eddie Costabal tried to play with her and she just gave her the side eye and roll her eyes just to let her know, look, I'm not having this.
She always like that with the media though. She don't be
but Miller don't like the media though. Miller don't like the media at all. Like Miller's like she be in her own
Once
world.
I start paying attention to Miller overseas, I realize she
when she beat up that girl in China.
Yeah, she don't really be caring out here in the W. She
don't.
She ain't worried about the W.
Right. She is here. She gonna wait till her contract up and she out. She going somewhere else.
And then Skylar can crash out.
China, bro.
Huh?
Oh wait, no, that's a different part of the year.
Yeah, she just finished China.
I think she played better overseas.
Yeah, she got more passion.
Man, she play overseas because she get the damn ball. She don't get the damn ball over here.
Well, she may choke Azrae to death if she be chucking threes like that, but we'll see.
Man, Azrae finna show you she a superstar.
Well, that's what Sloot. That's what general manager said. Sloot.
Hey, she gonna make 3 threes, bro, but everybody gonna be running past her on defense.
Rakia may choke her to death too. That's supposed to be a girl, so we'll see, right?
Who?
Well, they supposed to be friends. Supposedly, allegedly.
Man, I don't care about that friendship, bro. When you on the court, when you on the court or you on the field, bro.
Rung up HVL or Maddie.
Yeah. Oh man, Lattimore and Tony.
Where she fit in at?
Lattimore and Tony Morgan gonna be they replacements.
HBO about to have a camp contract on another team, man. Shit.
Yeah,
What do they
because
call it? The reserve
I can
players?
see Tony Morgan taking her spot.
She
Oh,
gonna be
you know
back.
what? Sorry, but if y'all want some comedy, I don't have the list in front of me. I'm not even going to look it up. It's kind of related to what we were talking about earlier, but some idiot with Yahoo came up with a list of the most marketable players in the WNBA,
Yeah, I saw
and
that.
it had 8 white players and 2 black players, and HVL was one of the players. And when I heard that, I was like, well, you already know this list is bogus because ain't nobody coming to see no
Okay.
goddamn HVL or
Well,
Cameron Brinks. Like, you cannot convince me of that.
Shay said if you're
Right,
not
man. We was talking about LA and didn't even bring up Cam. That whole LA talk.
Shay said if you're not a major media, the W is limiting press access. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
Oh, I mean that's fine.
Well, like HVL, like nobody is going to tune into a WNBA game to watch HVL. I'm sorry, I don't. Whether she got fans or not, she don't move the needle. So Sophie Cunningham does not move the needle, right? So
I don't know. You can say the same thing about old girl for the damn Sparks. What's the one who tore ACL?
Cam, talking about Cam.
Yeah.
I mean, I told y'all I ain't been a fan of Cam. The girl that was the dog at Stanford was on Kiki. Like Kiki was the dog. Like Cam was okay, but she not as good as everybody make her out to be.
She's a good rim protector, but other than that, I mean,
she a good rim protector, but bruh, they don't talk about rim. If that's all you do, it's like they ain't really gonna be talking about that.
But the thing was, there was some lames on that list, like HVL, Sophie Cunningham, and some others who are strictly, and Cam Brinks for that matter.
Anybody put in Sophie Cunningham
strictly there for looks. So if you're just gonna have people strictly there for looks, why can't Ricky be on that list? Why can't Skylar be on that list?
Man, Sophie is there for MAGA purposes. That's why she's there. MAGA purposes.
I mean, Rakia, Skylar, Lexi Brown. I mean, we got some good looking do nothing chicks in the WNBA besides them. I mean, Cam Brinks, I don't know if she'll ever pay the dividend for them, because is she even gonna get a shot off with Tierra and Neka there?
Man, she gonna never live to the hype she was drafted at, man.
That's why I keep telling y'all, Angel should have went too, not her. Angel outplayed that girl whole career in college.
The Sparks would have been set, man.
They would have been set. I keep trying to tell y'all, Kurt Miller saw them as his young AT and DeWanna Bonner. That's what he saw.
That would make sense.
He wanted Rakia. Rakia was going to be your volume shooter, scorer. Angel was going to be bringing the ball up, setting the offense, getting it to the shooters, handing it off, setting the screens, getting downhill. That's what he wanted. And they went another direction. The girl, Jenny Buss, wanted Cam Brink because Cam Brink reminded her of her. White. Shit. That's what happened.
So you think LA is okay with having her as a career backup as the number 2 overall pick?
I don't think she's going to be a career backup. I think this is NECA last year, and I think Cam going to be a starter next year.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I see. She was coming off the injury, so they weren't going to play her a lot of minutes anyway this year.
Right. Exactly.
Season, so.
Right. Okay. Because she's because like King Max saying, like she got to get acclimated back to being, because that injury she has take a year to get
she
back.
Needs to be acclimated. Why you always call her bum, HC?
Look,
he's talking about overall potential.
I got my own thing. Like I said, I don't like Cam Brink. I think Cam Brink is overrated.
Okay, so you felt she was a bum even before the injury.
Yes, I never liked the Cam Brink. Cam Brink is overrated to me, bro. I don't see what everybody see. I really don't.
I mean, she does look a little fugly on offense. She either takes a 3-point shot or she, does a terrible dribble because she can't really go downhill from the perimeter, though she tries. And that's about it on offense.
Nah,
And
bro.
I don't I don't know, man. She got some bad feet to me. She don't slide her feet well. That's why she's always in foul trouble. And she doesn't keep a strong base. Like she don't work on her core. A lot of these players don't work on their core because
that's
they're
because she ain't
easily
got no
knocked
thighs and
over.
butt.
That too, but I'm just saying, like she gets pushed around too
The other
easily.
day, you was talking about Angel's core, and I mean, look at Angel.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not even having anything to do with that. Like when Angel gets like in her stance, you're not moving her off that spot. And she's built like a wing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she's pushing five. She's pushing Tina Charles and fives out the way. That's crazy.
Cause she got that big
Like
old butt.
that's a lot of shit. It ain't even just that, bro. Like she has a strong core. Cam ain't gotta have a butt and all that. She just need to build her core up, and I don't think she works on her core. Because if you watch on Rival, she was getting pushed around. I don't like her footwork either. Like I don't know who she works with. She need to work on her footwork.
I guess she wants to stay slim.
That's fine. I mean, you can stay slim, but you can still work on your core and be slim. That ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't think she takes that seriously, and she gets moved a lot off her spots.
Well, this would be interesting. You got two people who love to chuck, De'Erica and NECA. So, and then you got Ray Burrell trying to take over for Rakia. So it'll be real. And then you got Nutjob, Kelsey Plum. So, and then Ariel just trying to hold down the fort. You got some interesting teams. You got Chicago, you got LA, you got Dallas. Like, who's going to be the ish show first?
Wait, who's gonna be the what first?
I'm trying not to curse, so I said the ish.
The shit show.
Oh, the Sky, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I see it. Like that's why I said, like, I don't really. They're gonna come out for the first 3-4 games hyped, and then they're gonna go on a long stretch of losing, and that's when you're gonna see everything unraveled. And like Prince said, they're gonna bring Trammell in. I still don't think that's gonna be enough.
Man, you know what I was thinking about HD? You know how Miller, unfortunately, for the last couple years, she fouls early. She gets quick fouls early in the game. When they take her off, they gonna have Will and Stevens out there, bro. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and Will's hurt right now, right?
That's why I'm trying to figure out. That's why I said, why would you sign Will back? And Auntie and Rob were getting on me, and I'm trying to tell them, bro, you can find another 5 to back up Will. I mean, like to take Will. I mean, to back up on Miller, and then they gonna draft Lattimore. Then I'm like, why you signed Will?
It just, man,
like that don't make no sense to me. It's like all these GMs are trash. Most of these GMs in the league is ass, dog. They not good.
$600K for 2 years for Elizabeth Williams.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know who woke up and said they were going to pay her $600K, but they did.
Because ain't she coming off of a knee injury, King Mac?
Yeah.
Didn't she have a knee injury a year or two ago?
Yep. Angel rookie year.
Bro, I don't know, bro.
I mean, he done went and paid all these people like a drunken sailor, and half of them got injuries.
I mean, he paid a 37-year-old point guard $1.5 million. So
for 2 years, bro. That's crazy.
I don't know what he thought this was.
Yeah.
I can see if she was playing on a Skylar Diggins level. Because Skylar was about 35, right?
Yeah, 35. 36.
Yeah, yeah. And then she's gonna be playing heavy minutes, dog. Y'all know how I feel about old point guards playing all the minutes. I predicted the same thing with Vandersloot. Like if you're playing that many minutes, bro, that's not good. And you're an older point guard.
And if DeJeanette is trying to protect herself for the next team, who knows how much or how little she's going to play this season.
That's if she even want to come and play this shit, depending on how the year go. If there's no point in playing because you ain't gonna make the playoffs, I wouldn't play.
Yeah.
Like I said, Chicago is 7-8 are out the playoffs. They might be out the playoffs. I mean, I don't see it. I mean, Rakia and Sky are gonna have to, and Camilla are gonna have to do some big things for me to see them get in the playoffs. Because I don't see it. I'm trying to see it, but I don't see it.
So what happens first? Is Skylar gonna punch Tyler Marshall's father in the face first, or is Tyler Marshall's father gonna try to strangle his son?
I think that Skylar and Rakia, they're gonna get into it with Sloot. It's gonna come. They're gonna get frustrated with Marsh. They're gonna be complaining about it, and I think Jeff P gonna move on because I just think I don't think he values Marsh, and Jeff P gonna do everything I think to save his ass. So he gonna be like, well, Marsh wasn't good enough, and then because why would you bring in Trammell when that was a rumor that you were interviewing her for a job? Well, that wasn't even a rumor. They put that out on the website that you were interviewing her for a head coaching job, and you're gonna bring the lady in, man. She finna replace Marsh. She finna replace Marsh sooner or later. If they go on a long winning streak, which I think they're going to. Like I said, that's where she's going to come in and replace. Now, from there, do I see them making the playoffs? They're going to get some games out, but I don't know. Like, all these teams are very interesting to me. Like, outside of, okay, you got who number one? Aces. Okay, we'll say Aces, Dream, or I got Aces, Dream, New York, Phoenix,
Liberty.
Yeah, I got Liberty already in there. You could say the Fever at 5, or they can be 6. They can mess around and be 6 or 7 if they have an injury or two. And then 7 and 8 to me is a toss-up. It's a toss-up between Golden State, LA. Like, I understand what Prince is saying. I respect my brother. Like, he know his shit. But I just think Nikasi gonna find a way to get them to that 7th seed. I just see it.
Yeah.
Cause how she coaches her team. Like, she coaches her team like hard. And they all I don't know what it is. They all believe in each other. They like, well, we the no names, but we gonna fight. We gonna fight your ass and get in there. And then you got the Sparks, Dallas, and the Sky. All 3 of them teams could easily make the 8th seed.
You think Minnesota making the playoffs this year?
But see, I had them in, but King Mac, after looking at their roster,
probably not.
I think they're gonna be out of it unless like Fee come back. Because from listening to Lindsey Whalen, because you have the things pop up on YouTube where they talking the when they had the little conferences and shit.
Yeah.
Lindsey Whalen and Cheryl Reeve don't look confident to me, bro. They just don't. And then they talk, and then Fee signed that 1-year deal, and then now they're saying, "Oh, Fee gonna be back in June." I'm like, okay, like. And the way the offense is, bro, like, I don't know, King Mac. It just don't fit Fee's play style. Like, are you gonna move Court to the point when Fee get back, and you gonna move Olivia to the bench, to the off guard? Like, cause we know she's not strong playing off the ball, but in transition, she a beast. She'll destroy you in transition. She'll get to her spots. But when she's off the ball, does she have a consistent shot to stay on the floor? Because I don't think she do.
If they want a consistent shot, that's definitely gonna be Courtney.
Right. Because what I think what Cheryl trying to do, she trying to run faster this year, and she wants Court to be at the 2. Because I think she want Court to be the volume scorer, because Kayla McBride, for some reason, she just don't like to take a lot of shots. when she got the skill set to do it. Because remember last year in the playoffs, I was begging her, man, take the shot, like get aggressive. When she got aggressive, man, she was tearing the Phoenix ass. She was tearing Phoenix ass up. And then she just stopped. It's like Courtney got the mindset, but you know, me and you know, Courtney will go like 1 for 20.
Yeah. She will.
Shit.
But when she on, she on.
Oh man, when she on, oh man, you in trouble. You ain't stopping her. You ain't stopping her. So I don't know, bro. I really don't see Minnesota making the playoffs. I've been trying to put them in, but can Fee come back and then they go on a run? They could. They could though.
But who's the big that they have to be up front with Fido if she does?
Hold on, MSL. King Matt was going to speak. Go ahead, King Matt.
Oh, no, I was gonna say, man, my whole thing with Olivia, bro. Olivia needs shooters, man. Like when I look at it, I like Olivia, but she ain't the person who's gonna be scoring for you when you need a bucket. It's not gonna be her. She looking to give somebody else the rock for them to score, and I don't think she's surrounded by enough shooters
at all. Cause you got that's why. Cause you got Kayla, right? You got Kayla.
Mm-hmm.
We would consider Courtney more of a scorer than shooter.
Right.
You got Natasha Howard. She's more of like a scorer. She's not a shooter like that. And then you got Dorka. Dorka, I believe, is a shooter. She's from overseas. Or no, a scorer. Excuse me. She might be a scorer. So you're right. It's no shooters. And man, Cheryl Reed should have traded out that pick, man. I'd have traded that pick and let Olivia go to like the Sparks or somewhere else.
I definitely not think she was gonna go too, man.
I didn't think she was gonna go too because it just doesn't make sense.
And they would have been. I don't like Bess. Bess would have been better off right there than her.
Yeah, Bess would have been better off. But I told you, I think Cheryl Reed. I think she was pressured to take the damn pick. I don't think she wanted, because I think, like Prince said it best, if Betts didn't really like just she had an okay season, but she didn't have a legendary season where you're like a BG or somebody. Like when BG won a championship, you knew, oh yeah, that BG she is. Like I don't care what you tell me. Bets come off to me a little like Camilla, like I'm unsure what I'm gonna get. Am I gonna get somebody who want to play today or what? I don't know.
And I saw when they played Texas, man. I think she had like 16 points that game, but she got all that in garbage time.
Yeah,
I don't. What's the center? Oldacre.
Oldacre. Yeah,
she couldn't score on Oldacre. She scored when they put a bomb out there because Oldacre was in foul trouble.
Yeah, because Oldacre down there in Dallas. I don't think she gonna make the team, but she in Dallas. But yeah.
She won them old times, and she
no. She finna be what that is that the judge they be in the court typing. That's gonna be her.
Stenographer.
That's gonna be her.
Boy. And man, you had a good run, man.
You had a good run, man. We almost got there, couldn't finish, but hey, you had a good run. But I mean, I don't know. I think the Lynx might be out the playoffs, bro. Like,
I'm
Auntie was talking that shit, but she might be right. The Lynx might be out the playoffs because they team don't make sense.
But since we talking the playoffs, someone provided a list. Who is this? Brianna Hines, I think, if I'm saying it right. And I'm looking at the players that this guy are paying, and I'm like, wait a minute. Courtney Vandersloot, Elizabeth Williams, Banham. We forgot about Banham. And so if you've got to,
I didn't forget about Banham.
That box Chevy.
Right.
How they supposed to win if you paying these people that kind of money and they just taking up space?
I mean, I think it's gonna be heavy Azare and Scholar. I think Rakia's gonna get frustrated
And one
because
of them gonna break
I
down.
think she's barely gonna touch the ball, and then she gonna get into her shutdown mood. And then Miller just gonna walk away, walk to the corner three, and let them do what they do.
I thought you meant she was gonna walk to Brazil. Well, okay, I'll just walk to Brazil.
Nah. Miller got money. Miller got money. She got money. You know, she good. Miller got bread. She all right.
So, man, Miller gonna go down there, man. The first 2 plays, man, post up, have her hand up. They don't want to look her way. I can see it now.
Yep.
Yeah, because when you got a team full of mercenaries, it's hard to say, let's work for a common cause. We're all in this together, because they know at the end of the day, they just playing for their next paycheck if they can get it.
Well, you see all that Feed Miller talk went away.
Oh wow, Phil Dorka is currently injured. Oh man. I mean, somebody fact check that in the chat. Somebody fact check that. I mean, if that's the case, then damn.
Yeah. If you listen to Vandersloot, she wasn't talking about Feed Miller. She was talking about Feed Azare. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you caught that too.
Yeah, she hurt. She she did something to her foot.
Oh man.
It don't have a timetable, but she did something to her foot.
Okay, so yeah. So
Miller couldn't have liked that.
Nah,
and then she said she had to be an all-star. So what is Azare going to score 20 points a game? 18 points a game?
Bro, listen. King Mac been watching, we all been watching for a long time. You don't bring in a veteran, like a veteran who's been on the bench all their career, then they had a breakout year last year when they start. You don't bring them in to take a back seat to a third-year player. I'm sorry. I don't see that.
Well, that's Tyler Marsh's job. He's going to have to let them know.
Tyler Marsh ain't going to know what to do. He don't even got a system.
Well,
man. Because Miller just shut down. She's not going to get to a fight. She's just going to shut down.
This is going to tell me a lot, man. If I see Miller set a proper screen, they're going to tell me they actually working with her on do it. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got injured in EuroLeague. She couldn't play in the finals. Okay, thank you, Princess. Appreciate that.
And is it true, speaking
Thanks,
about
Henry.
EuroLeague? Sorry, is it true that EuroLeague, that Sifka said, well, Angel's not there, so I'm not coming no more? That's it true?
I mean, I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying allegedly. Allegedly, like, I heard that she wanted Angel to be there. Like, she thought she was going to play with Angel.
Yeah, that's funny.
Because like I said, they put rumors out there that they were going to trade Miller or Angel and everything. They were like, Miller got higher value and all that type of stuff. They were really thinking about trading Miller. Like,
man, if Dallas is smart, Dallas would trade Enrique to that over there. Hey, give me Miller.
That's what I would do. Because look, it's a shit show already. So just add to it.
Yeah, bro. Hey, then you
so Enrique, you want to add one more volatile personality to that concoction?
What can 3 ball dominant guards you know what I'm saying? It'd be match made in heaven.
What was that show? Squid Games? It'd be like Squid Games with them. I mean, one die each day. Next thing you know, there's 5 people on team. You're like, what happened to those players?
We got to stay unalive, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I do. Dallas still have Lou, or I can't remember.
Yeah, Lee Yarou. She's on the training camp contract. I don't know if they keep her. Yeah, she's on a training camp contract. But I mean, but what I heard from the training camp contracts, that doesn't mean that you're not going to make the team. They just put it in that term so they don't go over a cap, so they don't have a cap hit.
Right.
But they probably gonna keep her. I'm not sure.
Hey, with the new CBA, did they increase the roster spots?
Yeah. They got 2 developmental players.
Okay.
Can they play them from the developmental pool, or do they have to move someone off the team to put them on?
They can only play. I think they play the most 12 games, and then I think that's it. I think they send them on their way.
So you got to know how to use them. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they.
I think that, go ahead, Matt.
Because Ray Burrell is supposed to be on a developmental contract.
No, they got her on the training camp.
That's what they said. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard them saying.
Oh, that's what they said?
Yeah.
Oh,
in the
wow.
Chat. I didn't read it, but in the chat, they were saying she's on a developmental contract, Ray Burrell, which is really, really messed up.
You can look that up. You can look that up
now. I'll look it up now.
I need to we need to confirm that, because hell no. If I'm Ray Burrell, I'm getting the hell up out of there.
That's how I feel.
No, it says she signed a 1 year. April 13th, she signed a 1 year.
But for 277, it probably is a developmental contract. Yeah, it is. It says it right here. On April 13, 2026, the Los Angeles Sparks announced the re-signing of guard forward Ray Burrell, with reports indicating it's a 1 year, $277,500 contract, often described as a training camp or camp invite deal rather than a formal entry-level developmental contract. As of April 2026, she is under an unprotected deal on a vet minimum basis.
Yeah, you're right.
So whether it's a training camp or a vet minimum basis, they treating her dirty unless they paying her under the table, or they're gonna promise her some money.
They ain't paying nobody.
What happened?
I said they ain't paying nobody.
Well, to be fair, NECA's getting around $1 million, De'Erica's getting around $1 million, Plum is getting around $1 million. So this is probably some fancy way, like HD was saying, to to skirt the cap. But to be honest, if I'm Ray Burrell, you shouldn't do that to me. You shouldn't do that to me, because you're showing no. Because NECA's nice, but you're gonna pay all these people $1 million and pay me $275.
I mean, especially if you got people out here getting $600K to ride the bench.
I agree. I agree. I don't know what her plan is. I don't know if they're paying her under the table, or they promised her when NECA leaves, we'll give you the money that you want. But she's taking some serious good faith. And if you remember, she was like late to sign. Like, she could have at least tried to go as a restricted free agent, kind of like Shakira, and see if someone would have gave her the money. But instead, well, we don't know what happened behind the scenes, but it appears like she signed with LA at the last minute.
I wonder if her agent told her if they had any interest out there for her. I feel like one of the expansion teams might have picked her up.
She was probably protected, but when you see somebody getting paid this little money, you gotta wonder, is this like a wink-wink kind of deal, or did they really just shaft her at the end and she didn't have enough time to go to someone else because they promised her more?
Mm-hmm.
And here's another one. It says Ray Burrell is on a reserve player contract. Whatever it is, it ain't standard what they got her on right now.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I think she's on a regular contract and everything, and I think she makes the team. We'll see. We'll know
she's gonna
later.
make the team too, but she's just not getting paid.
Well, yeah, she's not getting paid right now because she probably still like. I'm trying to think. She said something because she answered somebody on the internet about it. I'm trying to remember, but I mean, I think this year is going to dictate what she get next year.
She better on herself, so I hope she get it, man.
I hope so
I do too. But yeah, y'all, I gotta head out, man. It was great having y'all. King Mac, my G, thanks for the swear jar. MSL, always good. I'ma holler at y'all. Make sure everybody in the chat, man, make sure you come back. And what's up, Scrub? Yeah, the business in the W is messy. Make sure that you guys come back after the video's over with and hype the video up. Hype the video up so it'll spread everywhere. And tomorrow night, go to Scrub page in the chat, Scrub0. He's doing the draft live. so y'all can all chop it up with them, talk draft. And once I get off of work, we're going to recap the first round, and we're going to talk about what you like, what you didn't like. You can come up here and vent if your team messed up. Like if King Mac team effed up, he can come up in here tomorrow night and say, yo, I'm upset why we drafted this guy. You know, give your explanation. So we're going to have that tomorrow night. Thank y'all for coming by, man. I am out. Y'all be safe.
All right. Also, I paid in advance too, man. In that jar. I paid in advance in that jar.
All right. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Y'all have a blessed night.
You too,
Take
brother.
it easy, guys.